Welcome back, guys. It's another
Welcome.
session. This should be
Welcome
our
back.
60th session, at least in the logs for me wise. So that's exciting. Last we left off, I went to walk Luna, and Casey finished his 3 days.
I'm kind of unclear on how much time I spent.
Unclear.
You gave me 3 rolls. Was that for one day, or was that for all 3 days of shopping?
No, that was one entire day of shopping,
That was one. So I have spent 1 day.
and you ended your day with coffee. So
Yes.
Yeah.
And the nebulous being in the shop and not being in the shop, waiting for Johnny's reply.
Yeah. So, did you want to become their god by sharing your knowledge of coffee? I think once they see your core, they just worship you as their,
Oh, I went to a place in which that sort of thing is commonplace. That kind of coffee shop.
I don't think that kind of coffee though. They don't know about your coffee. That's what I'm trying to say.
There wasn't an opportunity. Nobody
Yeah, I know,
spoke
I
in
know.
the coffee shop.
Yeah. They just drank.
Yeah.
Well, I hope the
Perfect
coffee
coffee.
snobs don't get you.
Oh, they wouldn't.
So, I'll reply back to you and say, that seems like a fine deal. Ask him if he'll accept Black Iron Meteorite.
Oh, sure. Hey, sir, that is quite a valuable piece, and 1,500 coins is kind of hard to lug around. How would you like to exchange some black iron meteorite fragments as well as the remainder in coins?
You make a good point. All them coins are so heavy. I mean, but what type of meteor are we talking about here? Eh? What are we talking
Black
about?
iron meteorite, of course.
Well, I mean, how big? How big?
I'll describe the dimensions or show it to him. I guess we can meet up in the Ori in like half a second, and then I can come back here to bring the black iron meteorite fragments. I think one of them plus some martial coins is enough to cover it, though.
Yes.
We determined.
It's kind of inconvenient to break those down into change, good sir.
Oh, well, of course, but it's quite the purchase, which would be quite inconvenient to carry around so much change.
Is he so Matt? Are you asking to give us change? Or
no.
for
Well, yeah,
him?
he's like it's a little difficult to provide you guys with all that change.
So the change is so let me copy paste what I have for notes. So we have 2 shards of black iron meteorite, which is roughly 1,200 to 1,500. 1,500 is the price of the item. So I figure we'd be giving him more martial coins in return. If we were giving the bigger piece, though, I would understand that what you were just saying.
He needs change, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're also dealing just with a merchant on the strait, so keep that in mind as well.
So we had it assessed, and this is worth roughly 1,300 martial coins.
Is it though? I mean, it's so hard to work.
Yes, well, you're not the one that's going to be working it.
But still.
Well, I'm assuming the Matara clan would purchase it. Well, I guess they produce a lot of it, but they're a bit far away.
The who?
Fair enough. Gonna do a charm test on this guy. Because I'm so darn charming.
You are.
Yeah, tell you what. We'll throw this meteorite and 300 coins. That's a little bit of profit for you, since it's worth almost as much as the pills itself, but you do make a
Make it
valid point.
400 and you got a deal.
Sure.
200.
Go. You're the one negotiating. Continue.
200. The black iron meteorite is quite valuable, and, well, you also don't probably get that many people coming in for 1,500 Marshall coin purchases much.
Can't say I do, can't say I don't. Because what if I do?
Well, then those pills would be gone now, wouldn't they?
There's more people are interested in Qigong here.
Well, there you go. Then it's a rare buyer that's interested in the key.
Still don't mean I don't get buyers.
That's true enough, I suppose, but I feel like we're offering you quite a good deal with a little bit of profit on top. But if you won't take the 200, what about 300 Marshall coins in the...
That was the original offer. What do you think? I'm a schmuck? Come on.
No, I think you can see an opportunity. You just maybe need it described a little bit to you.
Uh-huh. Alright, he's like, I'll do you a favor. 400 micro coins.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Okay, I'll subtract.
Yeah. You make a compelling argument, sir.
Yeah. So you're the black iron and the 400.
Yeah.
Alright.
My 1 degree of success. Yeah, no. Alrighty. Well then. Here you are, and here's the Marshall coins.
And here you are. Proud owner. One of the last of its kind. Poor alchemist up and died. Shame.
Sure is a shame. Well, I'm going to nebulously step back into my coffee shop here, and you have a nice day.
Oh, good place that. Good find. A little too
I
strong
haven't
for
found it
me.
yet, I don't think.
Oh, but okay, but
A little bit too... like, because I'm pretty sure that happened afterwards.
yeah. Oh yeah,
I'm
you
the
went to
fickle
the
thing.
coffee shop.
At the end of the day, yeah. So I spend the rest of the day at the coffee shop, and then we'll meet up with Lar at the end of that day for the pills, which you probably won't have the chance to absorb any of it before the tournament. But you can see
Yeah,
what
the
you...
pills do take a while to absorb.
That's okay.
So
So,
he says it's okay.
do I get 2 since I used 1 for helping Lyron here, or because I'm also at the market?
Do what?
Because you went to the market, you rolled D1000s. I'm going to the market.
Oh, right. So you get 2 more. Or 2 total.
Yeah, I was wondering if this interaction is me taking one of those rolls, and then I have 2 to
No,
use.
it's just kind of a nebulous shout out.
Okay. A combined effort. So I'll roll a D1000. Just to start us off. You can tell me more after the fact. Nice.
Nothing huge
No.
stands out.
That's fine.
There is a sword dealer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A guy who's selling reward.
I see.
Mhm.
I'll go take a look and praise.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna go appraise. Go appraise.
Yeah, go take a
Do it,
look.
Johnny. Do it.
Scrutinize the fuck out of them.
The fuck out of them. They're
Yeah.
gonna need that.
Sorry, that's a euphemism for fuck.
They're near a lot of horror magic. I don't know if they haven't already had that
You're right.
removed.
What am I thinking? Yeah, I'll go look them over. See if there's any swords that a good staple for maybe one of my people would enjoy, or
Plenty of swords.
Yeah.
Most of the swords you have on display. Are you gonna roll the assessment roll?
sure, of a scrutiny.
If you could, that'd be great.
So scrutiny is almost mastery. It's 1/2. And then I succeeded. I'm going to use keen scrutiny to roll at a -10. Same thing. Okay. Whatever. And yeah, 11 degrees. 66.
11 degrees, eh? Alright. Looking over the wares. There's a lot of swords on display. It's hard to say if it's good work or just ambitious work. You know, when a craftsman really tries to go all out, put everything they possibly can into a sword.
Mhm.
With your eyes, it's hard to tell if those are any good or if
Right.
they're a problem.
Yeah.
The individual is pretty earnest. Bit of a silver tongue, though. He is a bit
Oh,
of a
yeah.
salesman as well as a smith. He's really gone all out because of the tournament. A lot of people are going to need swords for the 12 Sword Tower tournament,
As expected.
as expected. So he's got all kinds. He's got anything from mundane to enchanted swords. He's got all different styles, from katana to broadsword to Zweihander, because you never know. He will tap the sign on his stall, though. No blades.
Only
Blades are not available.
swords.
You could check to see if maybe other contestants have purchased from him.
Trying to see the logic in that.
Well, you could figure out what kind of swords they have. And
That's
whether or
fair.
not people have, I guess if it was a backup, it wouldn't explain it. But if they didn't already have a sword for the sword tournament, then they might
So
not be.
I see where you're going with this. So I'm since he's a silver tongue, I'm gonna talk about his passions. Oh, so looks like a few of these have been taken so far.
I wouldn't say just a few. I'm pretty popular.
Oh, well. What's your favorite so far?
Well, my personal favorite got purchased not a day ago.
Oh, yes.
Ugh.
I'm sure that was a great sword.
It was a great sword. Not my best sword, but my favorite sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're allowed our favorites.
My best sword, I'm not sure even if I want to sell it. I mean,
That's fair. Never know, something might come along that's something you can't refuse in a sense. Or maybe it's just the pride of having that sword, just in case you need it.
It is pride for me, but I mean, you do make a good point. An offer I can't refuse. I suppose I could show the sword to you.
Wow, I'd love to see it.
Okay. He goes back into the shop and he pulls out a privacy screen for the for you and him.
Mm.
He comes back with a sword wrapped in some sort of blanket.
Right.
And when he unfolds it, it is a not traditional katana, but a one-handed, hand and a half, kind of East European style. I wouldn't say long sword, but traditional standard single-handed sword.
Arming sword of some variety.
Yeah, an arming sword with a very nice crossguard. It is sleek, and there are almost no embellishments. People would almost laugh at you having this. It just nothing about it that screams thief, and everyone in the sword tournament will judge you for your choice of sword. But
So,
this one he pulled from the back.
I'll do an assess on the sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So the assess is using my hearing and my left and right eye.
Okay. It has weird break lines. Like really weird break lines. It's like a spiral.
All right.
But it feels almost intentional. It has this weird like tang that shouldn't, because a sword, you insert it into the you fix on the crossguard, then you insert it into the pommel and you lock it. Well, there's this 2-inch bar of unsharpened metal that comes out of the crossguard, above the crossguard, and the break line starts right above it, and it goes in this spiral around the blade all the way to the tip. It's almost too clean of a break line all the way up.
So, as he's showing, and after I finish my assess, I'm going to start talking to my new friend here about the design of the sword, and I'll start talking about the break line that I see.
Oh, yeah. My great-great-grandfather mentioned something about break lines. He said that certain swords, when you make them, no matter how hard you try, unless you're one of those geniuses of geniuses, on the heavenly path or somewhere further up, that your swords will always have break lines. Well, I figured, what if I make one?
I see.
What if I control it?
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. Having the uh, putting a design in place where instead of having it happen naturally, it happens artificially controlled. It's almost like those people that utilize heat, for example. They need a way to dissipate the heat and go through the object instead of it's all concentrating at once. It allows it to dissipate instead of destroying the blade. I think that's a great idea. Well done.
Funny part is, I came across the material from my inheritance. My grandfather inherited it from his grandfather, or his father, and so on, all the way down to me. And I was finally able to put that material in the core of the sword. Built a spiral break line, but the sword doesn't break, not permanently. And he'll take the sword and step back and then hit it hard against the anvil, and you can just hear the sword, just that spiral break line. It just goes right up the sword. The shards go everywhere, but there's this like quicksilver string that is attached to all of these shards, and then he swishes the blade, and there's like 1,000 blade shards that also sweep by like a branch, and then he kind of does this twirl of it in the as if to try and catch all the stranded blade shards, and they all snap back into position. Quicksilver core from a slime.
Ah, nice.
And I connected it to the inside of the core of the sword, and it I heated it just right so that it glued itself to all of the metal pieces. So when you do clash blades, it will break. But that's okay. Because let's just say the strands can stretch about 1 meter. And if you clash blades with someone hard enough, usually they're within 1 meter's distance of those shards. You can also twist the blade, and the shards twist with you. So you can do capture, sweeping, raking motions with a sword. And if they ever try and call you on it, you just twist and flick the blade, and it goes back into a sword shape.
Yes.
It's my best sword, because I had a moment of brilliance in how to use this material, but I don't think I could ever pull it off again. It was just unbelievable. I think this will be the best sword I'll ever make.
Well, I appreciate you showing it to me.
It is, I think on the street they call it a high-grade blade. I was actually going to bring it in to get assessed by the blacksmith union, but the dues are way too high.
Yes.
At that range, and I don't think I can continue to make swords like this. Like, this took me a year to recover after I made this, and I don't ever want to feel like that again. So I think something's wrong with potentially what I learned down the line, or something didn't get passed down right. But the high level forge techniques that the family uses is, I don't know, maybe incomplete or something. But this is my best. I paid dearly for this.
Yes, a year of your life is definitely, I mean, not a year per se, but the time not spent doing your craft. I can understand that for sure.
So, higher grade weapon. I'll not be taking money for it. It's the best offer.
Yes, of course. I'm going to be in the tournament, you see. So I was trying to see if there are some other good options out and about, and it seems like this is definitely a good one.
Well, if you don't need something too fancy, I got a ton of swords that are just really solid, really clean ones of all different types of styles. Everyone's trying to force people to take these kind of katana-like blades, or these straight blades with no crossguard. And I'm like, are you crazy? No crossguard? Do you want to lose your fingers? I don't know. People think I'm the crazy one. Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Try to think of a good offer for you, because I think it would be a good choice to have to show off in the tournament, especially to show your name.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll have too many people flocking to me. They'll be asking for a sword just like that one, and it'll actually hurt my reputation more, because I'll have to turn them down, because I'm not going to be able to make another.
Are you looking to have a change of scenery by chance?
Mm,
Get out of checkpoint 4 of zone 1.
nah, that's for my son and his son. Potentially, even one of my younger sons. So, I mean, look at this prime location. We've had this location for 17 generations.
Oh yes.
And this was at one point just a side street, you know, and through some sort of fate and fortune, this became part of the main avenue. And I'm literally on the main avenue with prime real estate. Yeah, the prime real estate goes for miles, but there's 90% of the shops are actually in the back alleys. Not a lot of people are willing to go to the back alleys.
No, I understand.
So I'm part of that 10% blessed. And I got this kind of locked in rate because every time the shop changes hands, the city can then recharge what that plot of land is worth. Then you pay that due. Prices have gone up to the point where I couldn't re-afford it. We have a locked-in price, and we will have that guaranteed locked-in price for forever until we seed this spot or are forced out of it. If you do want to do me a favor,
Oh,
there's a
yes.
group that goes about that's trying to kick out people for the city.
Yes.
Well, I don't want to say that, but let's just say it's a group of thugs. They are definitely not working for the city, but we all know. Because we have to pay rent, right? For business? Well, I've got I got like 3 workshops worth of space behind me. Which is all connected to my plot of land, which makes my plot of land particularly valuable because I have the workshop, I have the smithy, and I have, well, our home. So these guys, we think they're on commission. So they get people to move or give up their spot, then the city sells it to somebody else at the new rate, which is abysmally impossible. So basically, only major workshops, like major guys, can afford these. And those guys then start to assimilate nearby workshops, and then you can't get a sword for a good price ever again because these workshops take over all of the competing businesses, either absorbing them, buying them out, forcing them out, preventing them from selling their wares. Like, business is war here. And I know the tournament's coming up, and these guys are no pushovers, but if you have some companions that have idle hands, well, this street would pay a little bit, but there's a lot of us to make sure these guys stop showing up.
My friend, you can call me Larry, by the way. I think this is something that should be taken care of. And why, in fact, I do have some friends. How about this? How about we take care of this for you? And I introduce you to my betrothed's family. Have you ever heard of the Bactari metal clan? They're from Zone 3.
Okay, that's where I'm like, not here, but I think I heard of them in my great-great-great-grandfather's, like, notes.
They control the black iron meteorite that comes about. At least those are the prime miners. They're forgers. blacksmiths
Are
like
they?
yourself.
Do you think they figured out how to smith it?
Oh, of course. But anyway, they are metal elementalists, I suppose, and I might be able to introduce you to make a contact, a bond for your family's future. Might come in
Yeah,
handy.
we'll just pay cash, man, or some goods and services from each of our shops.
Well, what I was thinking is, why not have the opportunity to use the sword? I don't wish to take it from you. What about a lease to use it for the tournament?
No, just buy it.
Just buy it.
Yeah,
No,
just
fair,
buy it.
fair, fair. Well, I don't know what else I could utilize for you besides a martial coins, but you say it's not currency based. You'd like to buy it with. You'd like to buy it with something else, which is why I was suggesting other things. But
Black Iron meteorite would work.
hmm,
I used the family heirlooms to make it,
oh yes,
and well, the family heirlooms are kind of sparse now because I had to use so many of the resources. But if I can restock it
I
to
see.
make sure that my son has something he can try and work with or work on.
Hmm. Well, what about if we traded for a fragment of the black iron meteorite? Would that be enough?
Hmm. Fragment, you say? Yeah, I could make do with that.
All right.
I had to see. He was looking through one of his books, checking the like size equivalents.
Mhm,
Yeah,
yeah.
sword's yours.
Before we shake on it, I just need to confirm with my Dow companions who will be helping you
I'll be
out
here.
with the the issue. So I'll do a group call.
Can Poe even pick up?
I try for Poe, and the go for Poe does not happen. So I'll send Lyron a message. Lyron,
Oh, yes?
I'm looking at a good sword here, and I was thinking to myself, well, if I could utilize this sword and show it off during the tournament, but keep my actual blade, the one I planned for the ends, or later down the line, not used, and then show it off when it comes to it. I was thinking it would be interesting to utilize that with this sword I found. It's one that allows breakage. So, for example, if I was going to break someone's sword and breaking my own at the same time, instead of breaking my sword, it would go through this usage to counteract that.
Hmm.
It's going to be expensive though, one of our fragments, but I was thinking going cosmic anyway. Black iron future. But this does take away our future possibility month. Trying to think of a good use.
I mean, you have to prepare for the tournament. I think the funds that we can use on you would be well invested there.
All right. Well, I'll let this blacksmith know that you concur. All right, so I will make the trade with the individual, track the fragments for the sword.
Okay.
We're sorry, Poe. You're not here right now.
It's all good. I mean, let's see. I believe my 3 days were spending getting poison qigong. That way we have a
Yeah, so we could, in
strategy.
fact, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, in the end, it's worth it.
Yep. I think you would say yes to it too if you had access to things.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Just making sure that we're not.
Yeah, I don't want to blindside you.
Yep.
All good.
Because there's also this gang that you could do some beat 'em ups to.
Oh yes, we can beat him up quite good.
That would be interesting.
Got to find you guys some fun things to do while you're away and increase the rep.
Without disqualifying you, because that wouldn't be your failure, that would be ours.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
In bonus, eh? Interesting.
Mood.
Enjoy your fresh bread.
Fresh bread.
Yeah, I went to the bakery today and got some new bread.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, some cheese whiz toast. Luna's thinking about it too. She's like, I could just reach up and grab it right now.
Oh, really? They're like, come on,
She's giving
get
it a
it.
good sniff. Yeah, it's right on my table here.
Oh, you better watch out. Dogs of that size will inhale
Oh yes.
that particular weapon.
I'm buying myself a sword, Allegro.
Digley, you deserve something nice.
It's for me to utilize in the tournaments until I actually use my sword. You'll never see it coming.
It's not like that's a common trope.
Right. But the nice thing about it too is that it's a mundane. It's the mundane quality I have on the sword, so it's like no one realizes it's a penultimate weapon until it's too late.
Oh sure. Like, oh, that piece of wood is just a backup.
Yeah, just in case.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, it's got devastating too.
The timer in which it gets all that. So your int bonus in rounds.
Yep.
While it's really spicy, and then every int bonus in rounds, it halves the qualities down to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And you spend the complex action winding it up back to the sword, and then you're good to go again, and it goes right back to its lethal state.
Right. So, does this have a unique quality with the breaking for the breakpoints?
It doesn't. It just breaks. It's the what the core of the sword is made of that prevents it from being a meaningful break.
Okay.
So it breaks, but the Quicksilver ooze is attached to every single shard.
Right.
And you spin it, and it just puts all the pieces back together.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah. It's still broken. It's got silly string inside.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool.
You like silly string, Jenny?
I know what silly string is, yeah.
You don't like it? I understand. I'm not a silly string fan. I get it.
I mean, maybe back in the day. It's been a while since I had some silly string in my hands.
I could get some at our wedding.
Yeah. Sounds like a
We
good
don't
plan.
want to get that on your dress, Allie. That would be heartbreaking.
I
Because
think
silly string stains white
yes.
clothing
Silly string stains white clothing.
like a lot.
Good thing somebody knew that.
Yeah. Matt's the silly string master over here.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
well, that's why we're inviting them.
Yeah. All right. So, I say, "Ooh, why? I appreciate this," and then I immediately make a copy, put into the card.
Right?
And then I say, we should have this gang problem figured out shortly. Seems like a prime time when everyone else is situated on the tournament to make their move and make the merchants' lives unfavorable. So it's hot.
It's hot.
Yeah, Allie gave me a sip of her coffee.
Caffey.
She's about to go off to the coffee house with Lyron here and sip some coffee.
Caffey.
All right. So this one is completed. Would you like another one? Can I also say what I'm looking for in a sense too? Does that help? Okay. So I am looking for House Asherim. Because I am looking for the man, the myth, the legend, Apo Shari. I'm looking for the individual.
Like the merchant lady from checkpoint
Checkpoint 1?
one.
Yeah. Yep.
She might come here for the sword tournament. Who knows?
Yeah, because they weren't at checkpoint 1 anymore. And you said they might be at the tournament. So that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Alrighty. So /R 1D1000. I'm going to use a fate point to reroll this.
Cheap.
8484. It's below 500. $484. I will use Twin Fate to roll again. 941, Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. So the second one, I am I guess I'm looking and I do not find what I'm looking for, but it is 941. It's pretty high up there. Not good. Maybe it's a immersion stall of some food or something. I don't know.
No, you follow a very solid, delicious smell,
Yeah.
and you find yourself at a food stall. But you
Yeah.
are no longer on the main avenue.
Oh. Oh, I've seen
You can
two.
hear it in the distance. You just don't know which way to go to get back to it.
Mm. Excuse me, sir. Do you know the way back to the main pavilion?
Who needs to go back there? A bunch of overpriced wannabes. The real
Ah,
artisans, no matter the craft, food included, is
I
here.
bet. I bet.
That'll be 2 low-grade Heaven Earth Marshall crystals for your lunch today.
Oh, wonderful. I am starving after all.
He's got you some street food. It's a um little pocket of bread, and it's just stuffed with all sorts of really tasty stuff.
Nice. Okay. Ah, good. I was hoping to get some food. Quite starving. Got to feed the flame after all.
Yeah, yes.
So I gulp it down.
Yeah. He doesn't help you. You're lost in the back areas.
All right. Well, um, looks like it's time to navigate our way back. I can do that, right? Follow the sound.
Yeah. For
5 degrees.
eh, you kind of go around. You kind of get closer and closer to the sound, and you found that you've only moved your way further in.
Oh, I see.
You found a bazaar market filled with more people than the main street. It's a
Oh, yeah.
bit smaller though, although the main street is huge. So, yeah. Yep. No main street here.
No main street. I'm gonna send Lyron a message and be like, "I've seemed to have gotten myself off the main path."
Oh,
Zara.
that's where I found your pills.
Oh yes. Huh.
What's the issue?
Well,
You
I
got
can't
this,
get.
fam.
Yes, I do. I'm just having a hard time getting back.
Hmm. And
I followed
how
my
can I help you
nose.
with that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because well, we're able to talk to each other. I don't believe that I can pinpoint you very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any names of shops that you were near recently?
They only come up in polygons.
Oh, right.
Well,
That is the bit.
I will reach over to Duality and be like, Duality, do you think we can find our way back?
Um. Yeah. But do you want to be found so quickly?
Hmm. There might be things off the beaten path. Maybe that we're fated to find.
Maybe. Or we could get into a fight, even though you
Well,
may not want to. So.
we'll just have to run away if that happens.
Yeah, we could run away. Yeah, that's the thing.
Mhm. Don't want to cause too much trouble, I suppose.
Nonsense. Do a murder.
Thank
Do
you,
a murder.
Can always trust
I
Allie to set us
agree.
straight.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll use my last roll here to maybe find the merchant I'm looking for. Maybe they weren't on the main street after all. Maybe it's in the private area that I'm looking for. It is under 500 this time. But I could do better. So I'm going to use a fate point to reroll. Ooh, all right. I've gone lower. 3, 5, 8. I bet if I roll another fate point, though, it's going to be like 900 again.
Or it could be 1.
Could be 1. So I'm going to try using Twin Fates to roll lower. No, I didn't. This is what it is.
You've lost him. But you've
It is what it
hopelessly
is.
lost yourself. Trapped in the forest. Shia LaBeouf.
Oh well. So I'm wandering around, looking for Hosh Asherim, and I do not find anything of note.
People
So-
steer well clear of you
Oh,
the
I see.
moment you mention them.
I
They
don't
want
mention
nothing.
them. Oh no! I do not mention them. I
Okay.
just I'm looking for the fate that binds us.
No, not found here.
That's fair.
Okay.
Sure, there's more food stalls, but
Alright.
anyway,
You
all
are
right.
now tier 2 lost.
Tier 2 lost.
Some places can only be found if you're well and truly like really lost, but it's really hard to get out. So
Yeah. So this is our first day done.
yep, second day. Go.
All right, Lyron. Would you like to go next, Casey?
Pose. Yeah, hold on. I was muted. Poe was doing poison qigong still for the 3 days, I think.
I believe so because I did 54 rolls earlier, so I'm just like I think that may have been the full 3 days.
Well, I'm go ahead and ask around and see if people have seen a angel person.
Handsome devil.
Yeah, a handsome devil walking around. Is that a D1000 to try to get rumors? Or not rumors, but try to find Lar.
Causing trouble.
That's my first roll.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And you were looking for specifically.
Lar.
Oh, look, you
Right.
found him. You're now tier 2 lost too.
Oh, hi! I found you!
Lyron! Oh, my friend. Where have you been? Enjoying the coffee, I hope.
Oh, I was, and then you said that you were lost, so I don't actually know where I came from, but I found you.
Oh. Looks like the fates have found us at last.
Yeah, you
So-
were walking down the main street. You looked down one of the alleyways, and he was just right there at the end of the alley. But by the time you reached him, you were just as deep into the back alleys as he was.
Well, I suppose it's time to make our way back to the main street, right?
I don't know. I'm looking for somebody. Oh wow, nice.
I'm putting some water in the kettle. Would you roll?
69.
On a D1000.
Nice.
Well, you think it's a meme, but what you find is a pleasure house.
Back on the main street?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
because I was looking for the main street.
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
No, you make your way towards the main street, and what bars your way is a pleasure house filled with the hunkiest, handsomest, sexiest men.
Nice.
Okay.
You can hear the Pillar Man theme song deep inside the establishment.
YMCA.
Yeah,
YMCA.
and as you see occasionally the patrons going in, mostly ladies. You kind of see what the main attraction is for today. Just kind of little snippets of it. It's definitely a strip show, but it's also the gentlemen doing very manly activities, like building furniture, reaching up at high shelves, putting stuff up there, removing it,
You know
digging,
what?
moving heavy rocks and sand into, wheelbarrow, like very masculine, hard-working things, and you can see the sweat gleaming off of their muscles. Occasionally they
hear it.
stop, pose, wipe the sweat off their brow, like, oh, good day, hard work. And you can just hear just swooning inside.
I bet Apo Shari's in here.
Aposhari?
Of Hosh Asherim.
Oh, well, we can go and check it out if that's what you want.
It seems like a good idea to me. Seems like we were fated to find this area.
Well, if you want to go in, I won't be stopping you.
All right. We go inside the establishment.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We've got some stuff for that.
And I'm also just going to be checking out the patrons to see if there's anybody who fits the description of any of the, like, main contestants that I saw news about. Because half of those were female.
Yep.
Oh, Pillarman theme started.
You're escorted over, given a nice front row table, sandwiched between some very flustered sword maidens. You do actually see the sword phoenix in here, Lyron,
Okay.
one of the main contestants, and they are like watching the the main event through like a couple fingers, like they have their eyes covered, but not quite completely covered. Like they're very embarrassed, but it's like, what is going on?
I need to see.
I want to see it, but oh my gosh, so very embarrassing.
Okay.
It's not a cheap establishment, but you guys have enough wealth that it doesn't really cost too much. They do mostly medium and high grade heavy cultivation crystals for services and food and whatnot.
Okay.
Oh, you see someone you know, Lyron.
Oh, yes, she's participating in the tournament. She's one of the
Yeah.
favored.
Ooh.
It looks like a bunch of her Dow companions had dragged her in here.
Should we go introduce ourselves?
They are on the upper balcony.
Ah, yes. Well, slowly, folks. We don't have enough gestalt for this, I suppose.
Well, I also don't know that you're allowed to speak with the other contestants.
Oh, that's too bad.
Or maybe it was it when the tournament had started that they're not allowed, or this time as well?
It's just frowned upon in general.
Okay.
Because the conversation can break into a Dal battle, and that's just as it's basically the same as having a fight, which
Mhm.
is restricted. You do see someone briefly from the Ashram. They're on the 3rd level balcony, kind of a far enough above the festivities that you still can watch it from above,
Mhm.
but you're not close enough that you're really here for the show. It's more of the business suites on the 3rd floor. You catch just a whiff or a glimmer. Actually, no,
Yeah.
you can't see it because you can't tell color. But you can tell by the fabric because it's some of the nicest fabric around. You kind of get that same fabric pattern
Yeah.
just for the briefest moment. There's someone from the Ashram here.
Well.
You see something there?
Yes, I think I see a glimmer. Maybe someone from. If it's Apo.
May not be Apo. It may be someone else from the Ashram, but that any member from the Ashram is kind of they are a business lodestone.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere they go, money flows or receipts.
I'm debating, Lyron, if I should just fly up there and say hello.
I guess you could.
Well, Johnny, things get very distracting for you. You know why?
Oh?
Yeah. Posted in the Discord channel, but there's one of the individuals starts to do a workout / work routine.
All right.
In front of you, and the ladies to your left and right are like, "Oh my god, he's so manly."
Ooh. Look at him
Mr.
go.
Clean.
Yeah, he's cleaning, but now think of Mr. Clean in a Speedo instead. Shoes, of course. We can't. These are no slip shoes.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah. Shake that booty.
Now, does this person have horns, though?
Horns? No. Still distracting. Those
Of
muscles are
course.
like, whoa.
Lyron, we've been working out too. I bet we could show off.
I mean, I don't have that physique still, but looks like he worked quite hard on that muscle. What?
Yeah, the muscles you see most cultivators have are sleek and efficient. They're compact. They don't really have huge, large protrusions of muscle. These guys, they worked out in such a way that they both get the sleek, compact muscles, but a little bit more pronounced muscle groups. They probably practice entertainment as they do. Just like the courtesans.
They're looking to be as appealing as possible.
Fellowship plus strength. That's what it is.
Johnny's got it, yeah.
Well.
And toughness, of course.
Oh, yeah. Definitely some toughness. They definitely have endurance.
So I think we should move our way up and
Hmm.
shine our little badge and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for this because it's time to call in, but we need to find them."
Sure.
Johnny, go ahead and roll me a memory test.
Sure.
To end. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 56, 5 degrees. Do you
Okay.
want this to be really good, or do you want it just to be like kind of just
Um,
passed?
You remember something very important about the last time you talked to Aposhari. One of the main reasons why you didn't take them on as your master in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what it was?
Yes, because they would want to, like, well, I had duality at the time.
Before that, one of the reasons it kind of pushed you away. You're like, maybe I should look somewhere else.
To me, it sounds like the snootiness of it all. I don't know if that was the reason.
No, it was the War of the Asherim.
Oh yeah.
War for the Golden Money Throne.
Well, I mean, I did get a good glimpse of it all. I do remember
So,
that.
if it's not Aposhari and you approach them and talk about Asherim business, they can easily assume that you're working with Aposhari or some other force because they wouldn't share it with you.
Okay.
So you'd get wrapped up in intrigue
I see.
and the Shadow War.
Well, if it's not them, then I suppose I will.
Well, you don't know. That's
Yeah.
the thing. They'll kind of wear the same status symbol. Different designs, of course.
I don't think you've seen Aposhari with your new eyes, have you?
No, I haven't. What I will do though, Matt, is I will take out my token. I will do a Forbidden Lore Fate on the roll, and see if I can connect the bonds that the Fate strands that connects the two.
Okay.
A reverse compass, I suppose. Or here is my Forbidden Lore Fate roll. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna put on Even Further Beyond for 299. 37 degrees of success.
This
31.
is not Aposhari.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's too bad. At least we got a good show out of it. For what else I can see, good prismatic movements.
Oh, well, I mean, sure enough, but if that Ashery member is here, maybe what's the name of the person you're looking for? Maybe they're here too. Or not here, but nearby. In the town.
Yeah, maybe I
What I'm
can.
saying is, don't give up looking up. Looking
Yeah, no,
around.
I won't. I won't. Maybe I need to look a little deeper. We do have another day after all.
Oh, yes.
Maybe I can use this token to find our way.
Oh, sure.
All right. So, unless we're going to go talk to I mean, Lyron, you could go talk to the Phoenix.
I suppose.
I just can't, right? It's frowned upon from me too.
Well, I mean, don't know exactly what our goal would be if I went to talk to her.
Good question.
And looks like she's in a somewhat private booth, so it wouldn't be as if I was just wandering up there.
They're not. The Aposhari's not here. That's someone else from the Asherim.
No. We're
talking about the Phoenix.
We're talking about the Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think getting tangled up in another contestant's business might be a bit suspicious and maybe unhelpful, unless we actually have a plan with it.
It's true.
Because you're currently an unknown, but if we make ourselves known to one of the major contestants, people might start looking into you.
It's true.
And even though it wouldn't be you directly, a Dow companion of ours snooping about might be a bit suspicious.
That is fair. That's fair.
Though we could use some of this. It looks like she is rather interested in the male form, despite her trying to conceal it. Might be helpful in a fight against her.
Oh yes, I just need to start stripping during the tournament, and I think she'll.
Nothing against the rules there.
No, I don't think so. All right. Well, I wonder if there's anything else. Savalair will start looking around. There might be. I mean, this might be a great place to work, I suppose, if we wanted to sell ourselves. But I don't think this was what I was looking for.
For money. Also, I don't think I quite have the physique for this place.
What do you mean, Lyron? You are a great, attractive young man.
Yes, but I'm not giant like those uns.
Oh, so you need to get taller. You'll
I
get
don't know
there.
about taller, but look at all that muscle.
I do. I see it with my.
And it looks like those glutes were toned for at least 1,000 days.
I bet there's body refinement techniques for that.
You hear from the guy on stage 1001.
See?
Thanks for noticing,
Incredible.
by the way. I really appreciate that. That really makes my day.
No, of course. One should always be noticed for such hard work. Such very hard work.
Lyron, we better get out of here before we start making a fool of ourselves.
Oh, of course. Well, we'll toss a high-grade Heaven and Earth crystal onto the stage for him, and I'm leaving.
The crowd cheers.
All right. So, 69 was not it, but we step outside. I give a stretch. Looks down to my token. Keep it in my hands. Well, I guess we need to follow the strands.
The strands?
Yes, the strands of fate.
Well, I'll use my last rule then, I guess.
Rolls a 1. It's going to be a... No, 3, 4, 9, eh? It's not bad.
Still not a bad roll. Not more lost, at least. Maybe something interesting on the way back.
Year 3 lost. Season 3 lost.
Oh no!
Just tier 1 lost. You've actually made your way
All
a
right.
little bit.
I think I can hear the hustle and bustle a bit closer.
Oh, yes. Last time I tried to listen to my... well, I mean, we're both using our years to travel, but I tried to go back the same way through listening to the crowd. I got lost that way.
Oh, that's not great.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, Lyron, let me tell you about this thing that's happening. I was off to get my sword earlier, and there was an interesting conversation that came about. It seems that the stall, the merchants at the stalls, they're getting bullied, I suppose, by some gangsters. They're
Oh,
coming
that's
in
unfortunate.
and abusing their power to try and sweep up the lands that they're using for their selling of things. And They were hoping for some help. And I thought that would be a nice thing for us to do. Maybe get a little bit of reputation with.
I suppose. Well, you might not be able to do it in the middle of the tournament, but
Yeah, I was thinking it would be a great job for you and Chung, especially if Chung Po got his. Maybe a little quick interaction, which leads to down.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out a bit.
Am I cutting out?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it leads to down what?
Downfall.
Okay, I kind of figured that's what you were saying, but
Leads to their downfall.
nah.
Well, I'm sure me and Poe could figure something out to.
Just give you something to do, I suppose.
Oh, yes. Discourage the gang from bothering these good business people.
Oh, not discourage. You can just kill them.
Oh. Well, I mean, I suppose that is the ultimate discouragement.
Or you could figure out who their employers are that are causing the ruckus in the first place and reach really close to the core. There might be something we could figure out. Especially if it's
True
money
enough.
related. I bet it's related with the shadow war that's happening with the Apo
For the Asharim?
for the Asherim. When it's money involved.
They seem to like to snoop a whole lot when there is money involved.
And I
Well,
was
once
thinking,
when Poe surfaces again, I
Hmm.
think we can start working on a plan.
oh, sounds fun. Keep you guys busy while I'm training.
Yep,
And
so
fighting.
if we ever make it back to the main street, then I can go ahead and talk to that shopkeeper that you were talking with.
Locksmith.
Okay.
All right. So, I suppose I will do a roll to get unlost. Right in the middle. It's going to be 501, 608.
We're doing awesome.
That's not bad.
It isn't bad, especially since we're not lost tier 2 anymore.
Does not get you back to the main street.
Does it not get us more lost, though, at least?
No.
Good.
You guys find just an entire row of street food.
I'm hungry. Let's get something loud on.
Oh, of course. I'm always up for some food.
What?
What do they have at the street fall?
Yes.
Roll again. It's just
sure.
spend whatever amount of
Yeah,
money
yeah.
you want on food.
Ooh, nice. So that would definitely get us farther up the chain of lost. And
Might not be great.
might not be great if we're trying to get back. We need to get to the tournament in a day.
Yes.
So I'm going to use my fate point to re-roll that. 292. Look at that. I'm going to add 8 on that to make it 300. It's a good number.
Quite good.
What does 300 get us, Matt?
Yeah, that'll get you back to the main street.
Wonderful. Well,
That was an adventure, wasn't it?
look at the time, Lyron. Looks like it's almost time for the first initial tournament.
This was day 2. You've got one more day.
I figured my rolls were
Oh,
incorporated.
I guess it could be the next day. Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
As we were together.
Yep. Well, it does look like it. You should probably figure out where you're going to be directed to.
Mm-hmm. Well, time to make our way back.
Making our way downtown. Walking fast. I guess we're making us way back to the other place. Where did they have us, or where were they having us meet? I think we determined that, didn't we?
Or getting ready to go to the tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to your rooms.
Okay. Make it there, and I'm assuming Poe is showing up here.
Yep. May look a little more. What would be the word? That's the signs of poison. As now I have poison chi going.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Poe, you look less all right.
I think he looks
Yeah.
more refined, actually.
Privacy. I want to say privacy fence, but heck, what are they called?
Screens.
Screens. Okay, my bad. The privacy screen that I have now works properly, and I can use it. And if anybody tries to interrupt our privacy, they're going to regret it.
Well, it's too bad for them.
Yep,
Yeah.
we wouldn't want them interrupting our privacy. That would just be rude.
Yeah. You could knock at least. Shit.
Agreed. So we're pretty well set, I think, for the first round of the tournament.
You got this, Savalair.
I believe in you, Lar.
Well. So, if I remember correctly, Lord Keeper told us to not go into the main entrance, go the back way.
Well, I think the preliminary rounds aren't even in the actual.
Yeah,
Oh.
you guys will be going to a side arena.
Except maybe the main seated people might be in the actual place right now.
So all the arenas are going to be used, even the main one. But the main arena has also been divided up into multiple smaller arenas.
Mm.
But yeah, that's where a lot of the seated will be taking on their opponents. But there's so many contestants that they have to use these side venues to make sure that everyone gets their fights in before the week's up, so they can determine next round.
Okay.
So, I suppose we wait until we're called. Or do we go ahead to the side arena? Set
Are we
ourselves up?
called?
Well, remember, you got to check the board.
Checking the board.
You are not fighting today.
Ah. When am I fighting? I thought everyone fought on the same first day, and then it was after that.
You were fighting 3 times on day 5.
I see.
I guess that means that somebody might have.
Sounds like we have some time to kill, as well as, well, I mean, we'll figure out who 3 you're fighting.
Yeah, does it have the names of the individuals I'm fighting?
Let me get them for you.
Nice.
That's not how that's spelled. Yeah, I had it right the first time. Alright, first guy you're gonna fight is called, his down name is the Pursuant of the Flame and the Sword.
Oh, I see.
You will fight Togrunga. Heavy armor, heavy sword. He's a man of few words.
Okay.
And this is not a down name. He just goes by Old Man.
Nice.
Hmm.
Oh, these seem like well established individuals.
Perhaps. If they're well established, then maybe we can find some more information on them before day 5. Unless you want to go in blind. I mean...
Well, another thing that we could consider spending time on is seeing who wins out of all of these, but how many people are there fighting in this tournament?
A lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
Well over 1,000.
Yeah, so that might maybe after like once Sabalea fights his 3 fights, it'd be worth to see who remains. But yeah, Sabalea, would you rather go in blind or?
I think the first great thing to do would be to look to see if these names are on any days ahead of time. So on day 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, because I could be fighting people that have already fought.
True that. If we single out these 3 names, do they fight on any of the earlier days before day 3?
Yeah, they do.
Or
Day
okay.
5.
Day 5. Yeah, my bad. Gotcha.
Well, I guess...
Do any of them fight on day 1?
The Old Man does.
Well, we might as well go to
let's
the
go watch that fight. Yes. Is there like an arena number and maybe directions?
Yeah, all information can be found here.
Cool.
Let's
go find that fight.
Yeah.
Get that privacy screen ready.
You guys have to do at least a DTS worth of activity before
Before his
it's
match.
even close to him to be fighting.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm going to start looking at this intelligence manual and see if I can learn something from it.
Has
So
Lowkeeper
that's-
returned yet? After 3 days?
No, they'd say they'd be there for a while.
Okay. Make it.
We'll roll my 7100
You have
to
many lore keeper to keep you
Right.
entertained.
read this manual. I guess it's training, so. Yes! Got my first reinforcement.
So hold on.
You got a 1 and a 100.
No, I
No,
didn't.
they're on different though. They're on different. That's too bad.
Right.
1 and a 100 on the same would be awesome.
Yeah, that's what we were looking for, but it was so close, but so far.
Well, we're also looking for 2 100s as well.
True.
But that gets me my first reinforcement for intelligence, as well as the extra thing that I couldn't quite identify what it exactly it was, but how to get it, I think. So I already deciphered this manual.
Oh, you did. Excellent.
Yeah. Spent the time on that. And I'm assuming it's she, but my character doesn't really know what she is, so I'm assuming that's why I couldn't determine the energy source.
Yeah. No, the energy source from this one is more of a temporary. It's not a permanent.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see where I put that.
And first intelligent reinforcement.
Well, I can get you that pretty
Yep.
right quick. Yeah. So.
Yep.
And this scheme doesn't like me anymore, which is very, very possible.
And it's a limit break.
There it is. All right. You said the mind.
No.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The mind
Yes.
of the thinking. That's not where that is. That is spiritual. That is charisma. Clarity of mind. There it is.
Progress.
T1 N.
Ooh, you get an inspiration. All progress. Cool. Did anybody else want to join me in learning?
So for 1 DTS, would I get 6 or 7?
You can spend 3 fatigue to get 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first tier of this book, instead of granting you Ki or Shi or Qigong or any of that, it grants you a martial insight. And then for every tier that you complete, you get a martial insight.
Ooh.
These are clues.
Yeah.
Clue tokens that you can use for me to help you kind of guide you towards what you seek, or get you some answers, or lead you towards an NPC. This should give you a lot, frankly.
I like martial insights.
Now, they're not enlightenments, which are the upgraded versions. But
Enlightenments can also give you abilities.
yeah, they can also upgrade or refine what you currently have.
I'll take insights.
Alright. Spending 3 fatigue. And /R.
Is it specifically for sound, or is it just like a...
No, just in general. Martial insight. In Schrodinger is martial insight. Use it for just about anything. So you can put Omni on it if you want.
Let's see. Is this an intelligence roll to read these books and get
Just Gestalt rolls.
Gestalt?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You
You're
try to
rolling your
roll under a
talent.
2.
2 or under for you.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, wow. Alrighty. So, /R 70, 100, less than 2. Didn't think so. But
Womp womp.
Do you want to
I didn't think I would get it either, but
any of your fate points on this or no?
nah. In my mind, let's see, 2% chance, so a 1 in 50. Kind of hard.
Especially because we're going into the tournament and having the fake currencies
Yeah.
available might be a good idea.
Mm.
We'll get there one day.
I'm going to be not doing this. I'm going to be meditating and going into the inverse mirror. To practice for myself.
Inverse mirror.
Yeah. So yeah, I was going to plan 6 actions worth of the inverse mirror.
All right. What are you doing there?
Well, I'm looking for the 10. I'm pretty much nothing's been upgraded on myself besides this new sword. So I'm going in with something new, which gives the individuals an opportunity to know that I'm in there as well.
Sweet. Nothing stirs immediately. Everyone's just swinging their sword, just like they should.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them go. They're so swingy.
So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to do 7 weapon skill tests. Swinging my sword.
Okay.
Perfect. Just what I needed for the first one. So I swing my sword.
Yep.
My new sword. It breaks.
It needs to parry. Like it needs to
parry in order to
it
break?
needs to be parry, or you need to parry or parried.
Okay. Question about this Shatterstorm.
Yep.
This is a downtime scene spent in contemplation and meditation of the sword, right?
Yep.
Okay. Does this count as not in thine combat doth swingeths? Or is it because I have hostile entities around me that it counts as combat.
Oh, there's hostile energy. It's always combat in here.
Okay, that's what I figured.
It's just you have your. It's like you've already rolled initiative.
Yeah.
But these guys are kind of in a surprise round, or they're going to attack you from a surprise round.
Yeah.
Some of them may just approach you and be like, "I'm gonna fight you," but
yeah. So I rolled 100. I can utilize cascading failure here. On the others. Yeah, so Matt, I'm swinging the sword. I rolled a 100. What happens?
Oh, you parry the air and the blade breaks into its pieces.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I like silly string it, or
well, there's like a small rod in the middle of the sword where all of these tendrils, these quicksilver tendrils, are connected to, and those tendrils are then connected to a sword fragment.
Yeah.
And you can just kind of swish it around, and it's almost like swinging a branch, because you have all these branches that that have these sharp leaves.
Gotcha. This is a good time for me to figure it out. Does this happen with everyone when I rolled 100? Everyone around me?
A new spiral branch flows off, and there's a bunch of new people who do have that now.
Okay. Well, this is a great time for me to practice. So I'll just continue those rest of the downtime actions, just figuring out how to use the sword, I guess.
Okay.
That's my downtime scene.
Sorry, was that directed at me?
No, it's directed at me.
Okay.
Yep.
You finished yours, I finished mine, Chungpo finished his.
Mm-hmm.
I was tempted to use my gimmick here, but I didn't know how I'd utilize it, so I said no.
I like how his name is Heavy Armor, Heavy Sword.
He's a man of few words.
And then Old Man, man of even fewer words.
We don't know that. Name of few words.
What are you? I am old. I am man.
All right. Welcome to the arena. Old Man is going to be fighting his first opponent.
That's a
Towering mass giant butchers thousands.
Okay. You could utilize your Weaver's Eye or something on.
Oh yes, I will be. I'll be doing a scrutiny
Old
test.
man has not exact 30s, but they're all 30s.
In his stats?
Mhm.
Huh. That's suspicious.
Towering Mass Giant Butcher's Thousands has like 150 plus in all stats.
One.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant like 150. Nope, 150 plus and all. Okay. That is.
So the lowest one is 150. He's got 200s plus in his strength and toughness.
I thought we
weapon
were
skill.
doing well.
Okay, initiatives. It's gonna roll in the back. All right. So, old man does go first, but he's gonna let the giant. Giant's gonna use key. He's gonna do a. He's gonna jump up in the air with a basically a squat jump.
Mhm.
And he's just gonna come slamming down with a heaven reaching strike. There is a huge plume of dust and debris as the land literally craters. And the arena takes significant damage. And when the dust clears, the
What can I hear?
old
What's
man
happening?
had pushed the blade aside with 2 fingers.
Okay.
But the part of his hat got cut, and he kind of touches the hat, and you can almost see he's irked. And when the giant tries to pull the blade back, which is basically a bunch of swords welded together to look like a big butcher's knife, he just can't seem to pull it out of the ground, while the old man's 2 fingers are on the side of the blade. Johnny,
Yes.
you could see this with your Dharmic and Fragment. Yeah. He's basically, if you ever weaved 2 books together with a lot of pages,
Yeah.
like page from each one, and then tried to pull them apart,
Yeah.
he's increased friction between the ground where it's slammed in there, and between the blade.
I see.
And the guy can't pull it out because he doesn't have enough strength. And when you could just see the muscles bulge, and the guy pulls his fingers off the blade, and the giant goes flying back. And the old man just kind of uses a split-second reaction to boop him with the end of his sheath as he's flying backwards out of the arena.
Gotcha.
Everyone's like, what just happened? He never drew his sword. Doesn't stick around for laurels. He just kind of saunters off.
Huh.
So I wonder if we can throw the same concept of what just happened onto his stat. Like they're all condensed. It's probably condensed stats.
Mm-hmm. Or they're all factors or something, which I guess would be similar.
All right.
Huh. Well, at least we know he's actually going to be fighting you, but that was interesting.
Well, Looks like we're in for a good fight, I'd say.
Or a short one.
Mm.
Though, I think you can figure something out. Your whole sword breaking technique doesn't really work if he doesn't draw his blade.
It's true.
But he's the last person you're going to be fighting. So perhaps we could continue and see what else the other contestants have to offer.
Yeah, they fight on day 2 and 3, so you guys have the rest of the day.
Okay, so one more DTS.
Yep, for the day,
Well,
and then you can go to the next fights in the
continue.
morning.
Do I want to do intelligence? Do I want to continue with my willpower resource?
The dishwasher fixed.
Should be.
Yeah, we're gonna continue with my willpower.
Sure.
For my last one. No ones or 100s.
Done.
Yeah. So, perhaps after today, we could start working on that gang problem you were talking about.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do for my DTS is I'm going to go down to the market again. Closer to actually just walking around. The first day's in. Some people are excited. Some people are starting to panic. I'm going to use my Aura Fate and Tribulation ability, and I'm going to activate it. So I'm going to start walking around and looking for people that could use some help with tribulation. As uh, I'm now gold, so I have more information. And I'm gaining myself a fatigue. And yeah, just looking for people I can be assistance and with for tribulation with my star child guiding me along the way. Something we talked about last week too,
Yeah.
but I went for something else instead.
And you're just looking for people in need.
Yeah.
Well,
Good
you want
old
to be a fate
desperate
roll
people.
for Bandlord Fate. See if you can find someone who needs it. Needs
Sure.
that help.
I've already activated my aura for this, and since it is fate tribulation based, I'm going to use some of my key.
What?
Right. So I'm gonna spend what is that? 29 times 2 is 50 58. So I'm gonna spend 58 key for 290 bonus. That is 33 degrees of success on a 62. 58 key used. And I'm going to roll slash R 5d10. Do not get any back.
Yeah. You have your pick of the litter. There's tons of people here. That are stuck. Or don't want to invoke tribulation. In fact, you find a little item that a lot of these people are wearing.
Oh, holds them back. Yeah.
It's this weird little, not really a keychain, but a little beaded tassel that hangs from a little, I wouldn't say a tortoise shell, but it's like a jade carved, like a tortoise shell.
Mm-hmm.
And every one of these people wear it, and the energy roiling off of them is interesting. This item seems to almost.
Say that one more time. I didn't catch that last bit. Almost cur.
I lost that. I don't know.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Almost cur. I'm like, I don't know.
Very cur.
Is it like sucking in the energy, like the excess?
No, it's the energy that would announce the summoning of the tribulation.
All right.
The time to go. Instead, it just circulates it.
Okay.
And the turtle shell provides this little itty bitty aura that just prevents the energy from leaking out and prevents maybe the tribulations from peeking in.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a turtle in their shell, hiding away. Once you've noticed that particular object, you can't not see it. They're everywhere here in Checkpoint 4.
I'm gonna look for the people that don't have them.
They're more in the you really don't find any here. You'd have to go into the lower districts.
Okay.
Where people don't have money, or they don't have access to whatever this is.
Okay.
A lot of them are black gold, ready to go to mountain climber. But whatever this talisman they're wearing is, just it's almost like they're afraid.
Right.
Rightfully so. You've seen what happened last time. It's this turtle shell tassel. This doesn't also feel like it belongs here, in the way it effortlessly suppresses the tribulation.
Okay.
You can also see that these people definitely have the catalyst needed. You do see a couple people wearing the tassels that just they're missing that substance. It looks like a circling storm, but there's nothing in the eye, which means they're missing some sort of catalyst to move on to mountain climber. But the majority of these people are ready to move on, but this tassel prevents it.
Gotcha. So that means I'd be looking for somebody going up to black gold and not going past black gold.
Yeah, they have what do they call a tribulation row, where you go rent a room, and it's basically an area to keep the town safe, so you don't just trigger tribulation in the middle of town.
Fair. So I guess I'll spend the day over there selling my services.
Okay.
Need help with tribulation? I'm your guy.
What's your charge?
I charge by the amount extra you would have gained, not by fate.
But what do you charge by that?
So, going from gold to black, it is from gold to black gold, it is a martial coin base, and any tribulation extra is an additional martial coin.
You'll get one taker, because that's way too much.
Okay.
There's a very wealthy family that's like, all right, if you can guarantee it, go for it.
All right.
I'll roll to see how many he would have gotten.
Mhm.
But if he rolls max, there's nothing you can do about it.
Sure.
So, oh, you can get him one more,
Okay. So I'm going to use
which
one of
then
my
triggers
bone
the
points.
other one.
Yep, triggers the max. And I have 228 tribulation and fate key.
He'll be fine. He has enough defensive artifacts and pills and whatnot that he can't get harmed by these.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
So
what they're paying for is to increase his son's fate.
yes, which is the what I've learned is the most pressing thing that a lot of people don't have access to.
They'll just put 10 martial coins in your hand.
Okay.
You can get your tribulation sparks. Your Nebula
Okay.
sparks.
So what does the gold one give? From gold to black gold. So it was red for
Then blue.
going up to silver,
Purple.
blue, and then purple.
Red, blue, purple.
Purple. And then we know what after black gold is because it's form. Okay. Cool. One purple. Purple. Charged nebulum. And then 6 charged nebulum. Okay. So
he's gonna invite you to dinner.
oh, very kind of him.
Yeah. He kind of thought you a con artist, but he also is a superstitious guy, the merchant. And sometimes he says, fate finds a way. And his son is not fateless nor unlucky. So you coming by and him willing to spend the money, well, looks like his son gets to gain the benefits of fate.
Exactly.
Yep.
There we go.
They're part of the Heavenly Treasure Seeker Union.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. They're a very small time business, but in comparison to others, but they make a lot of cash moving specifically cultivator goods. And moving cultivator goods. They specifically Zone 1, but they're one of the few merchant groups that actually go through all the checkpoints. A lot of merchant groups are just wherever their home base is, it'll be like one to the right and one to the left. Like if you're at zone, checkpoint 3, you go to 4 and 2, and that's it. Their home base is checkpoint 3, but they move all across it.
I see. Well, yes, I will accept dinner because I will never say no to food, especially if it's free.
Yeah, it's as much as you want. They're doing fine dining. There's sake, there's liquor, there's tea, there's entertainment. You're treated as a guest of honor.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service. Introduce myself. Savaler, here for the tournament. Talk about myself a bit. I'll ask if they have any family that are going to be in the tournament, or if they're just here for the show, or
no. This is a perfect this is a trial by fire for merchants as well.
Yes.
If you can't read the flow of business at a time where there is more business than before, then you're not cut out to be a merchant.
And the way I look at it is being a bear, or let's say maybe an eagle in my case, with salmon coming up the river to lay their eggs. And now is the perfect time, and all the fish are in movement to grab what you can.
Well said. They'll reach you on. They're primarily here for business. Unless you are in the business for materials and parts. They don't really sell weapons and whatnot, but there's so many people who do. So
Yes, I am. These martial coins I have, they are useful. But I'm looking for heaven and earth crystals.
they've got a bit of that. If you want to make some exchange,
I would like to actually.
okay. It's 10 supreme heaven and
Yes.
earth cultivation crystals for 1 martial coin.
Yes. So if I remember correctly, where did I put that? It's at the bottom here.
So if you want cultivation,
I'm going to use those 10 I just got for 100 superior. You hear me?
you said 10 superior? Yeah, 10 superior.
No. So 100 superior for the 10 martial coins.
Oh yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, they're a merchant group. They'll have that money.
Perfect. So if I wanted to get high, a superior is breaking down to 10. So 1 superior is 10. Is 10, correct? 10 high. Because it goes by 10 every time, right, Matt?
Yeah, it breaks down to 10s.
Yeah. So 1 superior is 10 high, which means if I had 10 superior, I could get 100 high. And that same ratio going down all the way to low. Alrighty. Yeah, excellent. I'll let them know that I'm a merchant myself. I'm very glad to have had this opportunity to to share and move forward in our path of cultivation. So, cheers to that. I will. So I will start ending off the evening. I suppose that's my day.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're well rested while you're hanging out. You'll basically be taking the equivalent of a rest while being wined and dined.
Sounds good. I'll let the party know where I've gone, and see you tomorrow.
Okay. Do we have a day? So this next day doesn't have a fight in it, right? Or is it 3 and 4 that hope? Yeah. So day 2 doesn't have a fight, right?
Day 2 has a fight, yeah.
Oh, day 2 has a fight. Day 3 doesn't then?
It does.
Oh.
Day 4 doesn't.
Day 4 doesn't. Okay.
Yeah. So Grunga, heavy armor, heavy sword fights in the morning. On
Okay.
day 2.
Oh, so immediately upon start of day, I'll give myself my fatigue.
Okay. Oh.
Alrighty. So let's see. The fight was 1 DTS, I think.
Yeah. Go in and watch the fight as a DTS.
Alrighty. So 1 DTS and then another fight directly in the morning. I mean, I guess I could. Well, it's 3 fatigue to try and get another one of those. But a 1 in 50 is kind of hard. I guess I'll just do that for now. Gonna try and study the book more to see if I can get a 2. Nope. This Gestalt stuff ain't easy.
I mean, it's easier than what we have there, Chung.
Yeah, by a whole 1.
That's a lot for us.
Sure.
You just need to utilize your main character syndrome.
I'm not entirely sure how I could utilize it.
What would a main character do?
Work harder to make it work.
Sure. They'd probably also go to like a different location while they're reading to really enhance their energy flow.
So I just need to go into I need to go to a library and to read. Technically, I've already done the roll, but I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. All right. Laron.
Yes.
Have you done your thing?
Yes, I did mine before, Lar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you know what time it is?
Fight time.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Tea time.
Fight time. Oh man, howdy. He's both heavy and strong.
Heavy armor, heavy sword.
All right. Ooh, good roll for him.
Is this single elimination?
No, it's point
No,
based.
Point based. Okay.
Ties are 2. No, wins are 2. Ties are 1. Losses are 0.
Okay.
Wow. Who has higher agility, Matt?
Gunga. All right. He's gonna enter Foundation's orbit. Boom, 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 boom. Earthy martial arts.
More like girthy martial arts.
Yep, he's gonna enter orbit. And he's gonna spin it. He's gonna swap between defense, utility, defense, utility. All right, and then his challenger. Yeah. Kind of does these weird flicker steps all the way over. He goes to make an attack. Are you using Weaver's Eye?
Yes. I'm doing it on all the opponents I'm going to be going up against.
Okay.
If you like, I will roll my perception awareness or my scrutiny here. And degrees of success matter in this case. So it's 12.
Okay. The guy does a flurry of blows, and what you kind of see, interestingly enough, Johnny, is this guy. He does a lot of parrying, but with the armor.
Oh yes.
Instead of the sword. And he has 2 like long swords that he is single-handing in each hand, but he still blocks with the armor rather than the sword. And eventually, after like 100 attacks from this opponent, because the opponent charged him and basically did lightning attack,
Yeah.
and then did another lightning attack, and he kept spending ki until he's just kind of like, and this guy's just still there, kind of a defensive stance. But you'll notice that the ground under his feet has kind of given way under the armored guy. And he kind of puts his two hands together and groups both swords in one hand, and he just slams it downward.
Oh, yes.
And you can see a bunch of energy that he's accumulated. This guy's going to need a dodge. That's not a good enough dodge. Trying to make these quick.
Yeah, no fun.
Sure enough.
So it looks like the more damage he
and he
accumulates.
craters this part of the arena. And the
Nice.
guy dodges it but lands, and they're like, out! I'm like, I'm not out of the arena.
There's
The
no
arena's
arena.
destroyed. You're out. And that's the fight.
I see.
Not entirely sure how you deal with that one, Sabala.
What do you
Well,
mean?
no,
I just hit him harder than he can withstand.
Well, yeah, but what if they say the same thing of you blow up their sword or whatever, but the arena is destroyed, you're out of the arena?
I'll just fly.
Go land on a part of the arena that isn't destroyed.
Yes.
And if the whole arena's destroyed, at least it's a draw.
Yeah, as long as you got away.
For this section of the tournament, you need 5 points to advance. Which means you
And he only
cannot
has 3
lose
fights.
any fight.
Okay.
You can tie once.
You need 5 points, but it's 2 for a win.
2 for a win, 1 for a
Right.
tie.
1 for tie.
You get 3
Yeah.
fights.
Yeah, if you lose all 5, definitely. Yeah, 100%. You could.
If you lose a single fight, you're out.
Yeah, because 3 fights, 2, 2, and 2 would give you 6. 2, 2, and a tie would at least allow you to.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only
progress,
3
but
fights
one
total.
loss.
Oh, I thought you said there was 5. Sorry, my apologies.
No, 3 fights.
Yeah.
And this is just to progress, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
They only want winners.
Winner, chicken dinners.
Well, you can also only draw once, too.
True.
Interesting
Well,
conundrum there.
we've got most of a day. How about you go introduce us to your merchant friend, and he can give us the deets on this gang.
Yeah, show us this new sword of mine. All right. So we will go down to the merchant stall.
Yep. Which one?
So the one who made the traditional arming sword.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I would like to spend some narrative while walking over there. He's getting harassed currently by these gangs.
Oh, you don't have to spend that. That was going to happen.
Oh, damn. Tropes.
I was going to hit you with the trope immediately. But if you want to spend some narrative points, you guys can have the upper hand in the scene when you arrive. Like the right people in the crowd, slightly the wrong permutation of bullies. So it's like not all of them are very strong.
I mean, I'll spend my narrative on that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 5 narrative.
Okay. 5? You only need really 1.
We're going to make this extra special.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll start with every one of them wears that tassel.
Oh, yeah.
and their leader, their tassel kind of thrums a little bit, like, okay, come on, buddy. Either move on. And they all wear it on the hip. They all have the turtle tassels.
Oh yes, and these are the people that are fighting,
Harassing the
harassing. Oh yes. What I'd like to do as we start to initialize this is I'd like to have my 3 of my many-handed creatures stealth up on them and snatch the tassels they're wearing, the jade necklace. That's
Mind you,
stopping them.
can't get in a fight.
You're not getting into a fight. All right. Well, people shriek in horror because those things are terrible to look at.
Oh no, we got stealth skill on those guys.
Oh, you got the stealthed. Okay.
They have a
Freak
plus
got it.
40 to stealth, and they have.
Go ahead and
stealth
roll
skill.
me. There's 6 of them. 5d100. If it is a 91 or higher, they don't pull it. But it looks like you. All right. Now this one need to roll 20 or less. Another d100 for the leader. For them to successfully pull it.
All right. So is this a luck roll?
Yeah, it's a luck roll.
Okay. All right. So if I reduce it by 8, that's going to be 78. Wait, yeah, 73. And I could throw on.
You rolled a 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a 45.
So I thought you said it needed to be 20 or less.
Yeah, 20 or less. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of like the math here that would work for hard luck on this case.
And I could roll a bone coin to reduce that by 6.
Yes, you could throw a bone coin on that. I could reduce with mine for a 6 or less. And
20, so it's 25 at that point.
Most of my stuff only affects me.
No, it's fine. I could throw 5.
It's unbelievable.
So here's my 8 with that's then plus 1 tumbleweed, which would make it 9, and you're throwing on a 5 for me.
6 with the bone coin. Thought it was +1 when I used the fake currency.
Okay. And you need to roll the 1d10 for me.
Mm-hmm. Like it's a neat narrative or something.
So 40, 30.
You get basically nothing.
Basically nothing. But I need to throw another 10 on that in order to get that underneath 20.
You can fate point it.
Yeah, I could fate point it too. But I feel like I'm going to get higher. Let's do twin fate.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, we can make that a 1.
It is a 1.
That is a 1.
I don't know what you're talking about. How would that be a 1? How's that a 1, Johnny?
Well,
Tommy!
10, and then we have a -9 from me from using the tumbleweed. And then we have Casey throwing another 5 on it, but we can't go below 1. And then a narrative +10 that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So it will snatch it, and this other guy, this kind of very large, very Buddha-like guy, kind of shuffling his way down the street. He's got his little hat, although it's a big hat, but it looks little on him. And he's got this big barrel of steam buns, and he bumps all of the guys into the middle of the street away from the stalls as a lightning bolt just kills them all.
Oh,
Okay.
they were not ready for that.
Lightning bolt comes for each of them simultaneously, and they're all in proximity. And basically, the fat little Buddha guy bumped them all into a pile in the middle, so they all got struck at the same time by 6 bolts. One from each of their own tribulations in the mountain climber,
Mm-hmm.
which they were not ready for. And you have 6 of those tassels, the turtle shell tassels.
Are they
Yeah,
full
put
of
those in my
tribulation
pocket.
energy?
Hmm?
Are they full of energy? You're holding a thing?
The guys in the middle of the street? It kind of, yeah.
Or the
Or are you
tassel.
talking the tassels?
The tassels.
Unknown. It doesn't feel like tribulation energy.
It's the calling of tribulation energy is what it is. It's like the song or the yeah, it's kind of like the song of the tribulation. It's like what's calling the stuff in the first.
Well, these tassels hold off having to undergo a tribulation,
Mhm.
at least up until somewhere up mountain climber. But these guys weren't ready for it. They didn't have the stuff they needed prepped for it.
Yep.
And just having a tassel that can be taken, and then tribulations here. It's not very sound.
Poor guys.
The guards come running though.
Wow.
Tribulation just went off, and that's a finable offense.
Oh, what are they going to find? The corpses?
You betcha.
They throw down citations and run away.
No, they're gonna find next of kin.
Oh.
I was about to say, I'm just like, can they drag them back from the underworld and just be like, hey, your
That was
soul.
illegal.
No, they're gonna just find the next of kin.
Well, what a sight that was. Too bad I wasn't there to give them help, eh?
Oh, yes. That would have been quite helpful.
Too bad.
Yeah, too bad. Oh well. Too bad, too sad.
We'll go up to the merchant. Is everything okay? It looked like you were having some issues there, and then looks like the heavens took care of your issue.
I guess. I guess. Huh.
Looks like they weren't fated.
Is that what that was? Is that what you would call that?
For sure.
Not fated?
And if they were, they would have survived, right?
I mean, if you want to follow that logic, I guess.
Anyway, I heard you had a gang problem.
Yes. Yes, I do.
So,
Here are my my companions, and we were hoping to help.
I see. I was still overcoming the shock of just what wow, that happened. That actually happened. That's
man, if they didn't find their way in the middle of the street, that might have been bad for your stall.
Did you see that chubby little Buddha man come by? Steam bun seller?
Is he alright? The chubby
No,
little
he's
Buddha man?
gone. He came by, bumped them, like, he just appeared out of nowhere, bumped them away from all the civilians to give just enough space for the tribulation to strike without harming anybody else.
Okay, okay. Have you seen that man before? He seemed to be rather clandestine.
I really haven't. I would recognize. I know most of the food sellers of any station, kind of around here. I don't remember seeing that guy. I do want a sweet bun now, though.
I bet there's hot and tribulation over there. If there's still any left. Maybe charred.
Gives you kind of a look like, what?
Oh, speaking of, what if my negative quality comes into play here? Hungry. What do you think, Matt? Should I roll?
Of course.
Nice.
They had this, fam. It's their fault.
Well, 19 degrees.
I mean, you could go for a steam bun.
I'll go grab one before the authorities get here. Let's see if they have any loot, and then just like ooh, steam bun. Grab it, eat it.
Oh no, the authorities arrived almost immediately.
Yeah. I just grab it and kind of like just watch them as they're going through the stuff and go back and be like, oh, tasty. So yeah, I grabbed one of the steam buns that the Buddha guy was he dropped.
Yep.
And yeah, so tell us more about these thugs.
Mm-hmm. They go by the Heavenly Land Management Union.
Land Management Union, eh?
That's what they go by. I mean, they have every just bit of excuse that they can come up with for basically trying to get us out of the land. Whether it's we're not paying the right fees, we didn't file the right paperwork, our grandfather clause is suspicious, the land we originally got was acquired through malfeasant means, that we need to be moved because this is the perfect spot for a temple, which never ends up getting built. Few people have fallen for that particular bit. They gave up their land for one of the temples that they've been that they go to, and they never built it.
I have a question.
Mm?
Are these bureaumancers?
I mean, like answers, as in like that's a thing.
Rural.
And they have paperwork, but
yeah,
I think it's all just forged.
So okay, understood.
they subscribe to a different reality, is the way I've been told.
So strong arming. Real shame what happened to your customers there.
Those were not customers.
Oh.
Those were people from the land management union.
Oh, the same folks that you are wanting us to deal with?
Yeah. They were, as he holds up some paperwork for you that he'd been served. Basically describing that they've measured the pollution in the area, and a large pollution vector is coming from his factory or his workshop, the chimneys, and he is causing significant distress to a large number of residents, which they have like 200 names signed on the sheet. And that he either needs to stop the forge, or he needs to relocate to the workshop district, or he'll be fined. And he's going to be fined 1 martial coin for every non-compliance that they find, which is basically bankruptcy immediately.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, sorry, that's the gang member has a petition against this factory, or the gang member is the factory and people are trying to petition?
No, it's the gang member brought a petition
Hmm.
with names saying that people with air quotations around people are feeling unwell because of the workshop fume coming out.
Well, do you know where they might, this gang, I guess, where they congregate, or if they have a hideout, or, I guess, official office?
They have an official office. They're not hiding. You do have to leave the cordon for the martial artists who are participating in the tournament. So, non-protected areas.
Sure enough. Well, if you want to give us the location, then I don't think that
Yeah.
our
Give me the
companion
location.
here can join us as he's in the middle of the tournament, but I think we could take care of it. Or see,
Indeed.
at least scout out.
So it's do be careful. Some people have gone there first. We've hired some people before. They mentioned something about a heavenly bursar union and a heavenly tax union, that they also are part of the heavenly land management union. So they've got a lot of guys, a lot of money, and a lot of paperwork. Paperwork is pretty well observed here, especially if you have the right stamped seals and signatures. Although some of the higher level paperwork does require another form of authenticity, of which we don't think these guys are properly doing, but it's the only people who know to check for those are the people who are in those offices. So, taking advantage of people's ignorance and whatnot, and inability to check authenticity. A lot of the officials also don't want to get involved for a myriad of reasons, as you can imagine.
Oh, sure. Well, I suppose we could snoop around a bit and see if there's, if not take them down, see if there's something that we could do to inconvenience them for an extended period of time.
I mean, that'll be great, yeah.
Lyron, did you have any? Well, do we just blow? Well, do you want to just blow up the building, or what's a
I
good
don't even
way?
know yet. We haven't even
Yeah.
seen what sort of, I guess, institution that we're dealing with.
Fair enough.
But if they're all wearing those turtle charms, for the most part, seemed like all of these folks were. Maybe we could, I don't know, liberate them from the shackles of non-tribulation.
Great idea, Laron.
Say, can I see one of those charms?
Sure. One comes in my pocket.
Examine it further.
All right.
See if I can figure
How
out
do
how
you
it's
go about
working.
examining? How do you go
I'm
about it?
gonna see if I can figure out any of the internals with my vision, or lack thereof, with my daredevil. Can see inside it. I can also probe it a little bit more effectively if it is very dense by pinpointing the sound now that I've learned how to do that. So an awareness check, I suppose,
Yep.
to get inside it.
I'm getting water.
Your perception slides off of it.
Even when I focus it into like a...
Mhm.
Okay.
Which is good because that means it works.
Mm-hmm.
It's very gentle. You find yourself having focused somewhere directly past it, and that roll then applies to whatever that little speck of ground as you're staring at a cobble underneath, and you're like, it's a very good cut cobble brick that the brick road. They really put a lot of effort on that.
I'm going to have this examined a little bit further by someone who's an expert, and maybe we can come up with something.
You have your master.
I have my master, and I also have the
Discipline
artifice master.
Yeah, discipline master.
That's what I was planning on doing. Well, I'll go do that, and if you want to see if you can investigate further, Poe, maybe talk to some of the other shopkeepers, see if they know anything about the union.
Kind of also want to talk to this workshop, just to either verify claims or just like make sure, because just like if it's pollution, I kind of want to know.
Oh, true. Well, I'll leave you to it, and I'll head to the orrery.
Sounds good. I do want to check this workshop and just either verify claims of pollution or disprove claims of pollution.
Okay, sure.
Would I need to move a box or I move a square anywhere or?
You just make sure you're in one of the. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah,
Okay.
that little particular area.
Gotcha. Ooh.
They even have a gate. Yeah. Elizabeth lets you in. Kind shows you around.
Hello, good sir. I've investigating somebody claiming that your shop is letting off pollution.
Yeah. Are you with the?
No, I'm just something of a health activist, and I am aware of some
No,
shady business.
get out. Sick and tired of random people coming in and saying, yes, I know better. I can verify. Nah, you're probably just hired by somebody. Like, my family has one chimney, and to be on this street, we had to agree and comply with health laws. You can't just be pumping smoke and smog out of that chimney without a filter. So what comes out has been what's been coming out of that chimney for 17 generations. A cultivator's generation. We don't live that long, like immortal cultivators, but each of our generations is 500 years. You know? So
just wanting to verify that you are doing the things that are supposed to and you're not abusing power in any way. That's all I really needed. Thank you. Right. Now that I know that there's not pollution.
Yeah, you can taste the air here. There's something in the air, but as you kind of walk around the street, it's not from the chimney.
Can I hunt it down a little bit?
Sure, you'll have to go in the back alleys though.
That's fine by me.
All right, you go into the back alleys. Go and roll me a 1d1000.
You got it.
Oh, you find it. You get a face full of it. there is an alchemy shop next to a perfume shop, next to a dye shop.
Is it just the amalgamation of all of these three?
These are some of the most odorous businesses you can get. Everybody on this street has some sort of face gear. They even have goggles. A lot of these people have these like disposable clothes. Yeah, in your pursuit, you're 3 tiers lost. It looks like they're not even bothering to follow health regulations. But the way this place is built, these streets are bigger than, and the back, especially the back alleys, are way bigger than they'd appear. And you feel like you found yourself in the bowels of the city, where all of the quiet work gets done, where people don't live the greatest of lives, but they have, something. It's not the slums. It's the workhorse district. This is where everything trickles outwards towards the main streets, where they take raw goods and turn them into processed goods. And those processed goods make their way onto the main street, and those processed goods become goods in a shop.
Okay, so are these
cheap labor?
Yeah,
is the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, would be owned by another business on the main street, theoretically.
Or there's a lot of like dizzying arrays of who's owned by who's a branch of who is a shell of who, and where are you in that line?
Yeah.
So this could be their own individual businesses. These could be mom and pop shops.
Yeah.
Or they could be owned by a conglomerate that are just doing overseas, behind the scenes, cheap labor. You just don't know. But you found where the smell is coming from. Whatever their current batch, it's so odorous between the three of them that it even makes it to the nebulously far away main street, but just a little bit. And it looks like those guys were basically the people accusing the smith of his workshop being unclean, which is very hard to do for a blacksmith. So the amount of care that guy puts into making sure he meets health code is incredible. But these guys are just like, put on a face mask if you want the breathable air.
Right.
Yeah, looks like he's up. They're trying to frame him.
Understood.
Yeah.
So all three of those businesses are owned by the turtle?
You have no idea. There's also, what do you mean turtle?
The turtle of the tax people, the people that we're trying to fight. Heavenly Land Management Union? Don't know. Okay.
Yeah. You just kind of wandered in following the smell. It found you, or you found it. It's as unpleasant as possible. The air is not really breathable here. You have to hold your breath or have one of those face masks, because the smell coming off of the dye shop mixes with the stuff coming off of the perfume shop. That mixes with the alchemy exhaust coming out of 3 different stacks, and it's just this
horrible.
It almost takes a life of its own. This smog, this odor.
I want to pull out Mini Lord Keeper.
What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, I don't enjoy it either.
Industry sector?
Would this be qualified? Because this is like, I almost want to say kinda, but not exactly.
This would be industry. Like, this is a solid industry sector. If you look left and right, there's just endless businesses. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people doing a lot of buying, except for like making contracts with these businesses for manufacturing of specific goods.
Mhm.
There's not anybody here to do window shopping or go to a stall. These are
Yeah.
factories.
Corporations. Yeah. Well, Keeper, I find myself in a predicament. I both see this injustice, and I think the main character in me wants to do something about it. At the same token, the moral obligations of I can't just break it. And also part of me wants to harvest this exhaust as poison, because, by golly, that's just... Ugh.
Well, let's go down the list.
Hmm.
Don't break this place. You would be able to with Tree Buddy. But if Tree Buddy comes in contact with those chemicals, he's not going to like you. He may get sick even. Waste coming out of these places is dangerous. Like, really fucking dangerous. So, because those perfumes, those are not normal perfumes. So you can kind of taste, if you had a, you don't have the ability to taste it, but there's a charge to it that's kind of masked behind the charge from the alchemy exhaust. And the alchemy exhaust, for it to be chugging out like that, like it's an actual coal furnace, you only get alchemy fumes when you open a furnace. And fumes like that only come out when you're doing subpar pills for on the cheap, on the fast, because that is uncaptured, unutilized waste. Like, that could have been captured in the pill, and the pill could have been made better. But there's a cost-benefit analysis based off of pill creation. If you're looking for a specific pill, the amount of time per output reaches a plateau after a certain amount. They're using mid-tier ingredients to make low-tier pills, but they're making super batches. So instead of making one mid-tier pill, they're making 10 low-grade pills and selling them closer to mid-grade prices. So that's basically a place printing money. And if you use higher grade ingredients and you're okay with lower grade quality pills, the amount of time it takes to make them is almost non-existent in comparison to what you should be making with that stuff. So these guys probably have thousands of furnaces, and they're every probably 10 minutes or so they open. They're like, one of the pots is ready, round the clock. So
can I ignite this exhaust? You said that there's waste.
It'll be hard. It'll smother the fire unless it's a special one. As for the dyes, that's flammable.
Okay.
But they know it. The perfumes, that's more toxic. That's actually like, I think something broke. By the way, you can taste it in the air. Whatever filtration or thing they had in place to help at least handle some of it. Either they haven't replaced it in a while or it broke. And they just haven't replaced it at all. And you can taste it in the air. That's actually like, that'll fuck you up. We should probably get out of here so it doesn't go into your skin, let alone you breathing it.
I've seen something, well, my world was consumed by things similar to this.
Yeah. But this world fights back and is better at fighting back than your world was. This world is vicious and cruel. And even the most powerful and exploitative of particular factions, groups, peoples. I mean,
Not my fight.
no, it can be your fight. We're just going to space. So if you wanted to stay here on the earthly path, absolutely make it your fight. But you guys are going to space, right? Unless you change your mind.
Uh,
It'll be costly too, but you can.
it just
Like
feels
this.
hard turning my back on it as a whole.
Space has a ton of waste as well. It's just there's not really a lot of things that suffer for it. And
there's not as
they're
much.
much more conscientious of hab zones, like because that's the only place to really cultivate and live and exist and particularly enjoy, a nice area. All their industry are done on like asteroids or desolate moons or places where they can fuck up the environment as much as they want, and it does no harm to, well, maybe to the workers, but really doesn't do any harm to the planet because there's no life on it. It's a desolate moon, and they're strip mining it anyways.
Understood.
But here, though, I'm actually curious where they dump the dyes and the perfume waste.
No?
Yeah, because there's that's a low grade. They make pretty decent dyes from what I can see, but unless they have higher level manufacturing methods, certain dyes have a lifespan, and you use it and use it and use it as much and as often as you can before it goes bad. And from what I can tell, those are open air dye vats. And if that particular dye formula does not like being oxygenated for longer periods of time, then that dye goes bad and they can't use it, which means they have to dump it or get rid of it and make another dye batch. So, the industry's ugly, especially if you want nice things or nice-ish things. Well, it's got to come from somewhere. Not everyone can afford artisan everything.
Understood.
Yeah, this industry allows it so that the upper, lower, and the middle class can afford luxury goods. Like that. That's it right there. Because otherwise, the wealthy and the powerful are the only ones who can buy pills, or buy nice clothes, or buy nice weapons, or buy perfumes, or buy dye clothes that actually are like, oh my gosh, this color, this is amazing. Only the wealthy could. This is ugly, but it helps bridge the gap between social hierarchy. Those are wealthy are not so far off because I have luxury goods too. I have nice things. My children can cultivate. You can also guarantee safe pills. Like those are probably going to be safe pills to consume. They're just done in a factory floor. Everyone's going to be identical, and they're reliable, and they're cheap.
There's something that we talked about to where cultivating isn't what cultivating used to be. Is this
Correct,
part
yeah.
of that?
This is part of it, yeah. Systematic enabling of class-wide cultivating through resources, methods, availability, plentiness.
Just feels wrong. Even if it's helping.
Well, follow that feeling. But then gauge this. Engage it pretty close to your chest. When problems arise, and they normally do, and either you need help, or you look upon the downtrodden and the weak and the weary, who could have survived maybe on their own, or are begging for mercy, because they can no longer fight back. What then? This is not the way to truly cultivate this industrialization of what should be a spiritual journey, which, frankly, not everyone should be doing. But this brings the ability for longevity. This brings the ability for prosperity. This brings the ability to defend oneself against powerful foes. Because if everyone's a cultivator, even if they're a bad cultivator, then they can fight back and defend what's theirs. People can protect their families. Because if everyone's mortal, and there's one guy who's a silver tier color rank, that guy can kill everybody easily.
Yes.
Mortal weapons and mortal ability cannot anywhere compare to a cultivator. Keeps everyone honest if they're a cultivator, but this is a perversion of cultivation. Like, not everyone's supposed to. Also, the amount of resources you need to keep this up is devastating. Fortunately, they do create farms for this, so it's not like they're going and ravaging the countryside for this resource. Oh, they can't. They'd run out. So they have industrial farms to grow these resources. But yeah,
I
you're gonna
had
see a lot of this on the path.
I had another question of let's see. You wanted to find the exhaust or the waste of the where they're dumping.
The dice, yeah. No, there's a bunch of different ways you can properly manage waste. If you have a single gomp, that gomp can handle waste for a whole portion of this city. He just keeps his lid open and everyone's just like, all right, down the chute. He'd be a big chubby guy if they have one. Don't know if they will. If they're dumping it in the river, though, that I think I might get personally involved, because then the river might get pissed. Yeah.
I will leave this be and walk towards the river then. But I also want to keep talking to Mini Lord Keeper about another subject while I do that.
Well, you were lost times 3. Where's the river?
Fair enough.
You wonder. Where that river at?
Oh, I'm guessing fate will guide me. I'll just keep looking for it.
Okay, we can do fate guide me. That means we'll roll a 1d1000.
Alrighty.
So much
219.
219.
Not bad.
You don't find the river, but you kind of find where they're dumping the shit.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So there's a waste disposal area
that
everyone queues up for. And they have basically gaseous waste, solid waste, and liquid waste. And then each has its own pile. There's a waste management bureau run by 2 different factions. Filth cultivators and poison cultivators.
Well, I'm in at least one of those.
Yeah. And the poison cultivators kind of meander their way through the lines, basically grab people and be like, that line. How dare you try and dump that here? But that line's so long. That line, or I will fine you.
Alrighty.
And filth cultivators kind of go around and they just the hose people with this little like, it's a hose and they have a little hose gun.
Yeah.
Certain people, they just set their load down, like hold their arms out to be sprayed. Some people are like, God, fuck, no, don't spray me.
Gotcha. Is it like a clean? Like, is the water clean, or are they spraying him with filth?
It's some sort of concoction. It's not water, but they only do it to certain people, and what comes off of them runs off like in streaks, like oil slick.
Ooh.
And it all pools on the ground, and it falls into these channels because it's like a slightly just barely sloped, and it has these deep grooves that form these chevrons towards the waste management, and it just collects into these gutters.
Already.
Yeah. Occasionally, a filth guy will come along and poke the filters of the gutters, the grates, and like scoop some stuff out or clear up the blockage.
Gotcha.
Yeah. One guy will come over like, hey, Mr. Man Guy, you without the mask, come here.
Talking to me?
The filth cultivator, having no mask himself.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you, come here.
He is talking to me?
Yeah, he keeps pointing at you.
Master, do I follow that?
Follow your heart.
Because you're also not wearing a mask right now, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Man Guy, come on over.
I will politely walk up. Yes, good sir.
So, I have a question for you, but in the meantime, put this on your face. Yeah, it's a little dirty, but it works.
Is it a filtration mask?
It is, yeah.
I'll kind of shake it a little bit and then put it on.
Dust falls out, like dirt and dust.
Yeah.
Hey, man. So, question for you. Do you like breathing?
It's definitely a useful ability.
Okay. Do you like having healthy lungs?
Preferable.
Do you want to die choking later in life as the cancer and other lesions that would have formed on the inside of your lungs swell and grow out of control, and you die because you can't breathe despite lungs full of air? Later in life, of course.
No.
Okay, so why no mask, man? Get lost?
And there's a little bit of lost and also finding things, and just was worried about how much waste was being accumulated.
Waste? Oh no, this is cultivation material, my friend. This is prime A grade filth. It is vile. It is awful. It is disgusting. It's wonderful.
I'm guessing the word repulsive has been described.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good vocabulary. Like that. Keep going. Let's see what else you got for me.
Why? Why would anyone choose this?
Why? Well, I just, I guess it started with, I grew up in the slums. I was offered the chance to cultivate. I'd never taken a shower or a bath in my life. I only knew that there was toilet paper recently. I never really bothered wiping. So, I mean, I was already filthy, and now it makes me stronger.
Sir, you have provided me a lovely meal. What could have been?
Yeah.
Um,
A lot of us from the slums come up here and we get paid well. We get to cultivate literally for free because no one wants to touch this stuff. We get to do what we want.
and you're happy.
Yeah. This is great. Like this air that I'm breathing right now, this ain't air. This is sludge. This is aerosolized sludge. This is permanent. This does not come out of your lungs. That's why everyone wears masks. That's why we make sure that if you aren't wearing a mask, we immediately rush to you, man. Like
I appreciate
this doesn't affect us. We just like you absorb the heaven earth cultivation crystal energies, right? That's pure energy. But you know, when the energy's gone, it's just crystals, right?
Yep.
It's empty. They're useless. Well, we have a means of dealing with them. They come in by the bucket, the truckload, literally. And there's one right there. And you just see a huge wagon. Probably the wheels go up to your arm, like your shoulder. There's 4 wheels, and the thing looks like a dump truck size, like one of those dirt movers, filled to the brim with spent cultivation crystals. That. So we get those about 80 times a day. So,
aren't those refillable?
No, not even a little bit. No, they're repurposable though. It's not good to burn them, but if you melt them, you can make glass.
Yeah, that's better.
It's not great glass, but it's glass. It's harder than normal glass, and the amount of filth it produces in the process is absolutely sublime. Don't worry, none of it goes to the river. We got a Gomp in the back he's a filthy little cultivator too, and he handles the excess. He gets head pats every day and tummy scritches, and he gets told he's the best boy because he is the best boy, and he's the filthiest cultivator of us all.
Well, that's good to hear that the river is okay.
No.
Oh, no? Can you point me to the river?
This sector of the city doesn't. That doesn't mean the other sectors don't. There's other waste management groups over in the other sectors of the city, and well, we don't like to share and we don't like each other. And we're pretty sure they don't have a Gomp.
Hold on.
Or
So
at
you
least
fight over filth?
Of course! There's different levels of filth, my guy. Just like there's different levels of resource.
I don't know why I thought there'd be anything different.
Oh yeah.
Could you point me to the river just so I could see for myself what's going on?
No. There's no river near here, man. You wandered really far in if you're here.
Sure.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to tell you, man. I do know that if the river doesn't like it, the river will literally drown that sector of town. So I think those groups used to dump it because it was just easy. But then no one would pay for the waste service because they just dump it. And then the river threw all that stuff back at us, and well, some people melt it.
So it has happened before.
Oh yeah, but the river is not just a thing that takes it. It fights back. Its favorite thing to do is to collect and concentrate all the waste, and then throw it back in a giant tidal wave back on land. Kills most of the people in the area, but yeah.
But I'm sure you guys love that one.
Nah, it's kind of The river's the bastard, man. Like anything it touches, it just I don't know. It does something to it. Even if it's filth, it just makes it unusable.
Understood. And you wouldn't. You said you wouldn't know where the river was so deep in it that it's not possible to try and find it.
Yeah.
Do you have a supervisor that would know where the river might be?
Well, maybe. Well, I don't know, man. Because the river, I've been hearing, some sort of land group has been buying up a bunch of land, and their first target is side property. So they're not going to be buying up that land if the river's not going to be clean, you know. So
Oh,
it's the fissures you got to worry about. Come this way.
so it'd make more sense if I went back to the workshop because they're trying to buy that land. The workshop would arguably be closer to the river. I think.
Not really, no.
Never mind.
You gotta really work to get down there. This place is huge. You're in the center of the city. The city wants to keep you its own thing. But if you want to know where the real problems of pollution are, go look at the fissures.
Are you guys fracking?
Well, there are these old mining fissures that we used to extract resources from. There was a huge heaven earth cultivation crystal vein that used to go below the mountain here. And they say it's mined out. I don't think it is. I just think people don't want to go that deep. There's shit down there. So, they're everywhere. And since, well, there's no resources to gain out of it, pretty sure people dump trash down there. Because it's a perfect place for a landfill.
Right.
But we deal with the liquid waste because that stuff seeps. And it gets everywhere. So we try and encourage people to bring their liquid waste to us. We also got a poison clan with us, and they absolutely love this stuff. They're flabbergasted about just how toxic some of this stuff is. You smell like a poison cultivator, man. Want me to introduce you? And he takes a moment, and he just has this, like, hacking and coughing fit for about 30 seconds before he's like... And there's this giant black goblet that he spits on the ground, which then he sprays, and it goes into the gutter. See? That would have been a lethal amount of cancer. But nah, I can spit it out.
Well, that's useful, I guess.
Oh yeah, man.
For right now, I don't think I'm all right without the poison group for this moment. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'm going to keep walking.
You're not going to go check out the fracturing?
Well, I'm going to try. I'm trying to get privacy so I can talk to Mini Lore Keeper without a dude right there.
Okay. Have a positively filthy and vile day, friend.
That sounds like an insult.
Lore Keeper's like, no, that they're wishing you a good day.
Okay. I'll try to meet back up with the group and get unlost at this point, but I want to keep talking to Mini Lore Keeper while I do that.
Yeah. The air inside the filtration mask is not great. It's like a bit musky. Because it's a used mask.
Yep. I'm gonna rapid fire question this. Lore Keeper, do you from hearing what that guy said with the mine and the fissures, I still haven't found the river yet. I'm not sure. The river seems to be fighting back at any point. do you care about the mine aspect that they mentioned and making it into a landfill?
Tough to say.
Understood.
It's really tough to say. It is common practice to find a place to dump waste, especially on a large scale. Because trash builds up, trash breeds pestilence and disease, and then dark forces take over. Like, it's not just, oh, people got sick. No, it's poison cultivators, disease cultivators, cultivators who cultivate and, well,
Death.
necromancy.
Yeah.
It's not benign, and this place becomes a death zone, and it's ruled by some dark faction. So they got to put it somewhere. I guess that's the best place. Filth cultivators, huh?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I have a complicated question that I've been wanting to ask.
Yeah.
So we have sword saints, gun saints, emperors of progress, and then kings. Is there such a thing as just a citizen of a very complicated idea? Like, what's the bottom tier of the most complicated thing?
A fool.
Ah. A fool of what?
A sword fool. So if it's for a sword, a sword fool would be someone who is so bad at the sword that basically the heavens have cursed them. And this is well below your, average practitioner. If you're just talking about someone who just looked at a sword one day and went, I want to learn how to use that, we call that a beginner.
Well, not quite what I was going with, because the saint of a sword, it is the peak of a simple idea. So what's the bottom of a very complicated idea?
A fool.
A fool of what? What
Whatever.
would be the complicated idea that would be the opposite of something so simple as a
Fate's fool.
sword? Oh,
And don't ever call sword simple. Don't ever do that. Weapons are not simple. Why do you think there's millions of different sword techniques and styles? Ways to swing it and murder people with it. If it was simple, there would be a select number of options, and that's it. Everyone would instinctively know those are the only 4 options. But it's not. It's very complex.
it was just something that I was interested in off time, is going down the list of, well, you had a sword saint, emperor of progress, king of, where, I'm over here. Nice. And yeah, it was just following those ideas and wondering what the heck it was. Tier 4 lost. Lovely. Alrighty, well, I didn't think it was a good idea to talk to the poison people with the earthly poison, trying to do space stuff, and just sick of this place now. Anywho, let's find ourselves back home. Another D1000?
Mhm.
162.
Nice.
As you're monologuing to the little mini Lord Keeper, you make good headway. You're back in an area where the air is breathable.
I ditch the mask, or well, I pocket the mask, but I'm just like,
You'll clean it
"Ugh."
later.
Yeah.
That's only been a day. I think you might be missing this next match.
I might be. Also, let's see. Hang on a second. I did the 3 days from that. It's been 3 days now, so /r 69 times 10, 230 poison damage to me.
What's your total out of the 10,000?
I'm still in the 99,000, but now I'm in 98,000.
Nice.
Okay. Next match is in the evening. Where there's a pursuant of the flame of the sword.
Okay. Well, I was also going to be talking to my discipline master before that as well.
Sure.
So I think I had. Well, wait. So it was on the same day that it was, or that mean? I guess there
Depends
was
on-
just sorry.
5 DTS between this previous fight that we did and the next one.
Yeah.
Okay. So we did one to talk to the people, and then Poe's done 4 total at this point.
Sorry, I talked a lot.
You're fine.
Oh, no problem. I'm just trying to figure out where we stand chronologically. So you're 1 DTS away from the fight currently, Poe. So I guess you're probably not making it back for that fight.
I mean, let's see. Do you think I could another D1000? See if I make it there.
You're tier 2 lost. I think you can do it.
Yep. Feel like shuffle in right at the last second.
You are a main character.
You are,
Sort
yeah.
of. Yeah.
Protagonist.
We're gonna fate point that bad boy.
Ooh, look at you using your fate points. It's gonna be a 99.99.
Fate point roll. Yeah. Oh, fucker.
Ooh,
Hey.
56. Look at you go. Lower than a 69.
And then you
Yeah.
could use your protagonist point to make it there just in time.
I
Because you're
can
tier
only
2
do one.
lost right now.
Yeah, I can only do it once a session, so yeah, we'll do that.
Well, you could also be like you know, meet somebody along the way, or
Somebody
Also
point me
possible.
in the direction.
I just use this opportunity with your low roll and your super powerful point of protag and be like, hey, there's this person that was lost. And then you two find your way back together. Maybe you find
Have it.
somebody that, you know, is related to the story. I don't know. Don't just say, "Hey, I get to my destination." You know, give
Fair
yourself
enough,
a little
fair
bit of
enough.
flair at the same time.
Can I find somebody who's also lost trying to make their way to the combatant? Can I find a combatant that's trying to rush and they're just like, I know the way, but I'm just like, I'm going to follow you.
So they can't talk
yeah.
to other people, I don't think, right? I guess they
It's
might.
just frowned upon.
Frowned upon isn't necessarily, you know.
For other contestants, I do believe that's what it was.
He's not rushing, but he'll stop as you're kind of like, I gotta go this way
Mhm.
and this way, and he's like, "Hey, little friend, do you need some help finding your way to the arena?"
Ah, yes. I am thoroughly lost.
And he gives you a big smile that is very, very creepy. I will put his image in the chat for
Yep.
y'all. If I can find it among my 100 plus images. So many, oh my god. Almost there. Where are you, big gay? Only sadness. Oh, it's because I'm looking in the wrong fucking folder. Oh my god. I knew it! I knew it. It's like, I'll find it eventually. No, you won't. I'm looking in the wrong folder.
I think you are tier 2 lost as well.
I am, dude. Lost in the sauce.
How lost?
Very.
He looks like a lovely chap. Just put a face visor over him and change the outfit a little bit, and that's the bat who laughs.
You wanna take a shortcut?
If you know a way, sure.
And he puts a toothpick in the corner of his mouth, puts his arms or his hands in his pockets, and he just kind of strolls and saunters down an alley, a very dark one. He pauses at the entrance as the dark is much darker than you thought. And he leans out of the dark. Well, what are you waiting for? Come on. You don't want to miss the fight, do you?
Nope. Following you.
Yeah. And he kind of leads you between a lot of very, very sketchy stuff. People kind of look their way, kind of eyes gleaming, hands glinting with something sharp. And he just kind of gives them a smile, and they kind of back off or skitter away. You see, the streets are the problem. The real alleyways are true. I swear the streets are enchanted, or something like that. You get lost. Space is elongated, to make room for more. Always more. But these back alleys, tight spaces between the buildings, well, they're kind of enchanted too, but in a different way. Because every building almost looks like every building. And if you know where you're going, you've been through enough back alleys. As he kind of side straddle? Yeah. Through a very narrow exit, and he's kind of a little pudgy, and he kind of gets his way through, and you guys are back on the main street in front of the arena you want to go to. See? Oh, this building. Yeah, this building. I know this building. And it looks very similar to 1,000 other buildings. Yeah.
I appreciate the help, friend.
Well, don't want you missing the fight. Gotta get your daily bloodshedding.
Indeed.
Well, would you be, by chance, participating?
In the fights? Nope, just watching.
Would you, by chance, like to participate? I can get you in. Or do you want to stay out of it?
Well, I don't actually have a sword.
Oh, well, you will need one of those. They got plenty on the streets.
Yeah, but I also don't know how to use a sword. Just ability. Like, I feel I would immediately lose. I feel.
It's fine. I've got a sword with extremely deadly poison on it.
Don't think of yourself like that. You look like a very capable fellow. You're just built a little different. I'll bet you could take 100 sword practitioners apart in but a flick of the wrist.
Yeah, probably. But with a sword.
I don't need that overtuned piece of junk. I use my hands. It's what the Creator gave us. And we use tools through our hands, but what if we just use our hands without tools? You know?
There's an interesting line of questioning. If you create the tools with your hands, and then you use the tools that your hands created, are you still using your hands?
That is a practice and method that most weapon users use. That mentality that the weapon is an extension of myself.
Mm.
Individuals who also create those weapons for themselves find much easier practice through that mentality. But I like to just use my hands,
Fair enough.
especially when I can get them on somebody. A lot more finer control as the result. A blade cuts, but the hands can do just about anything, right? Especially if the person you're interacting with, you just view them as a tool to be manipulated.
Hmm.
How about this?
Hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
I never thought of the person as the tool to be manipulated, but that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, you can bend them, break them, use them, shape them, figure out how they work, figure out why they're squeaky and not working the way they're supposed to, and fix it. Or not.
I do
But,
try to fix things.
yeah. Well, how about this? If you like fixing things, would you like to watch a fight from a different perspective?
Still the same fight to the arena?
Yeah, same fight. Different venue. Or different seats, different view.
Sure.
And he's gonna put his hands back in his pockets, and he's gonna saunter across the street. And despite his odd, dark demeanor, he just kind of makes his way through the crowd effortlessly, despite the crush. And by the time he's over there, he's got one hand out of his pocket, tossing about 7 spatial rings up and down. People aren't very cautious. Everyone thinks, how can I possibly misplace a ring on my set finger? Well,
Chunpo interlaces his fingers and holds his hand together. And, indeed, I don't think I have any rings to begin with, but just.
And he holds up one of them that actually has the finger still attached.
Is it bleeding?
No, that's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Like the flesh is like pinched, like he took his forefinger and thumb and just pinched it off. See?
Interesting.
Yeah. If you got good nails, finger strength. Pinch is one of the most painful experiences you can do to somebody.
I believe it.
Same with a slap. All done with the fingers and the hands.
Are you a hand practitioner?
I am. I am a practitioner of, things involving the hands, but not just a bare fist practitioner. I'm an open hand practitioner. I find that a clenched fist is an idiot's practice, a fool's practice. Make a fist.
Not Chunpo makes fist.
What can you do with it?
You can hit.
And?
Get that. You can hit things.
Yeah. What else?
You can open the hand?
Well, then you don't have a closed hand.
Yeah.
See the point I'm making?
Yes.
Closed fist really does one thing. You hit people with it. But an open hand? There's a lot you can do with it.
Indeed.
You ever try to grab something off a table with a fist?
With only one fist?
Yeah.
No. Can't say I have.
You ever try to grab something off a table with a hand?
Well, yeah, all the time. I see your point.
Come on. And he opens up a side door in the bow. And it closes behind you, and there's poorly lit, but consistently poorly lit. And he just kind of saunters down with hands in his pockets. He greets most people by name. Hey, Joe, how's the family? Good? Good. Those land people not giving you any problems, right? You need me to pay him a visit? I'll do that. And he's kind of this... a lot of people give him space, too. He calls them out by name, and it's like they've a ghost. Boogeyman. He just smiles. Pay me what you owe me by the end of the week, and we don't have to meet like this again. Yeah, of course. And he eventually gets you to an area where he reaches out and pokes a couple holes using his fingers into it. And you can now look into the arena proper through those holes that he's poked through in the side of the arena wall.
Oh, man, just made a peep holes out of the arena walls. Okay.
Yeah. And they'll clean it up later, but they're not going to do anything now. Watch all you want. Get to real close.
Let's see. This is like... This is, you almost in the arena seats, I'm guessing.
You're underneath the arena seats.
Wow.
The closest arena seats, like the ringside seats, you're underneath them, below the wall, but no below the seating.
How the heck do they not know of this place's existence? Like, there was other people behind us that you talked to.
Oh, they do. Those are all people who work at the arena. Those are staff. Those are servers. Those are people who make the arena work behind the scenes. Do you know why these events run so well?
Probably because they got a lot of people.
Lot of people. But, those aren't very pleasant people to look at, We're not a very pleasant bunch. So, out of sight, out of mind. And then it appears as if they're able to do this through magic. Showmanship. That everything just runs because it's such a great city. And there's also a reason why the contestants are not allowed to leave a cordon. It's not because they can't protect them. It's because if you walk outside that area, the magic starts to peel back. The businesses aren't as pristine or austere or prestigious. You get to see the guts of this place. Sometimes teething, bleeding out. Organs everywhere. It's not fun to look at, especially if it's a metaphor for the city.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing the guts and the parts nobody wants to see. I'm somewhat familiar with that.
Well.
But anyways, this match.
Seat's all yours. And he finds you basically an empty barrel that's for you to sit on. And he's going to poke himself another hole. He's going to sit on a big box which creaks under his weight. And he's going to pull out some of those spatial rings, rifle through them, pinch some stuff on a couple of them when he can't get them open, which then breaks the encryption device.
Gotcha.
And he just starts pulling food out, pulling drinks. Wealthy people this year.
I will sit and watch the event.
Yeah. As you watch the event, smell a little toxic, friend. You wouldn't be a poison practitioner, would you?
Yeah, I stumbled into it.
Looking for a master? I know a few guys. Who's a young, capable guy yourself.
Like a
poison master.
a what's the word? The
D.
similar to the
D.
Lyron's master. That
Discipline master?
There you
discipline master. Yeah, that one.
No. Poison's a way of life. It's a way of cultivation, not a discipline.
Hmm.
It's a sub-grouping of alchemy, though. I can introduce you to an alchemist if you're looking for a discipline master.
Yeah. How about one that's from space? I don't know if there is truly a difference in between an earthly alchemist and a
I
space
hate
alchemist.
space. I hate that place. You can't really get a good night's rest, you know?
Well, I mean, what is night to an area and internally in the stars?
Yeah, you get it. Well, if you go into the stars, if you make it worth my while, I have a couple things I can sell you. But watch your match first, and we'll see what.
Sounds good.
And he just kind of leans back and munches on some high dining. Tosses you some stuff occasionally. He's like, "Oh, you gotta try this."
Nice.
Pours you a drink, and you basically hang out with the equivalent of the boogeyman.
Gotcha. I'm going. Let's see. The poison skill. What the hell was it? Taste testing, or like very carefully trying to make sure that I don't eat something poisoned from this guy. I'm not sure if he would or wouldn't, but you know.
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
All right, the other two.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to in the meantime?
I got
gonna-
the Ori. Oh, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, you're going to the Worry. You're gonna try that thing out. I'm gonna try and do some more money making possibilities. This time I'm gonna lower my price.
Ooh.
All right, how much?
So it's gonna be
If you want, Mr. Bao, the merchant, he'll introduce you to some of his friends where you can charge that price.
sure.
So,
Such a good
not
job.
that you can't go help others. He's just, if you're looking for money worth the services that you provide, he's got some of his associates and friends who also have the same problem or concern.
Well, I will definitely not say no to that.
Yeah, come by whenever.
I
But
come by.
for the masses, what do you want to charge the masses?
So I was thinking one Supreme.
Still too expensive. No one takes it.
Oh damn. I figured that
People
would be
are
10th
either
of what-
wealthy or
Yeah.
poor.
Yeah. What about one high with one high for every additional
People pay that.
volts?
I mean, a D6 for a number of people.
1d6. 6.
Yeah, 6 people want your assistance.
Oh, well. I will 6 downtime actions for the scene? Or does it take longer than that for the gold?
Takes a DTS per customer.
I figured as much. Okay. So I'll queue that up then. So let's do the first one then.
Roll D6.
Is that our 1d6? Looks like I got them just one high. One high there. Good job, John. So kind.
Yeah. So when you roll 6, whatever number is in deficit towards the, like, how many extra bolts can you get them? Up to the maximum.
Up to the maximum. Yep.
All right. So you're just gonna help them get up to the maximum amount of bolts. Sure.
I don't think if I throw I'm sorry, tumbleweeds on them, I don't think it gives them. I'm trying to think if there was any other ways I could have allowed them to get more bolts. I don't have an artifact besides my other thing. So yeah, we'll go from there.
Okay. Just count the deficit between the number rolled and until 6 plus 1. So they roll a 1, it'll be 5, and then the 1 extra bolt for getting to 6.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. And then roll them up.
Okay, I figured you'd want to do, since this is just a scene, I can do 2 more, I suppose, for tomorrow.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like
Yeah.
you can roll them up for each of the DTS you have available.
Yep. So here's the second
Mhm.
one, an 666. Here's the here's the next one after that. There's a 1. Okay, I'm gonna give them 5 tumbleweeds. Lucky guy. Lucky guys.
Well, you definitely gave them the extra bolt, which is what they needed.
Yeah.
Just because you guys they're trying to test their fate, and they got that
Mhm.
extra bolt, and they'll pass on the good word. They're really happy about getting more than the fate should have allotted them.
Yep, as expected. And then for the last, go to the thing, and I'm worried where Chung Po is, since he was supposed to be our privacy guy. Looks like we're going in without it.
Yep. The you have a weird feeling. Roll Forbidden Lore Fate.
I got that.
I forgot about that. My bad.
Da-da-da-da. I want to do even further beyond. Taking a fatigue. 37 successes, 37 rolled.
Okay. That's got to be paid for. Granting all these people extra fate. Somebody is going to have to pay for that, and it's either going to be you, or you take away lightning bolts from other people who should have gotten them. All things in
Interesting.
balance.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 6 and a 6, which didn't give them any extra. So
It gives them 1.
1. Okay.
1 each.
Yeah.
You're just there to help them endure their 7th bolt.
I figured the balance would have been my fate in this case, since I'm utilizing my fate to do so.
Well, that's why it's Forbidden Lore Fate.
Yeah.
Normally, you would be burning your own fate and your own prosperity.
Yeah.
Down the line, but no, anyone can pay it,
Right.
as long as you are the one directing it.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
I see. Well, good to know. All right, Lyron, hit him.
Okay. Well, I'm still a couple days off of this cube being complete, right?
I don't know if you've been keeping track of it.
I got. So it's been 3 days there. Oh, actually, I'm just about done with it. So I haven't really done a whole lot. Because I had 3 days on the ship, 3 days there, and then this would be the last day. Okay.
Well, whatever you got left.
Because we did the DTS in the morning with the old man, right? No, that wasn't the old man. That was a heavy dude. And we did a DTS here. There's another DTS. Well, I guess I'll first ask. What is the dude's name? Ethereum?
Yeah, Aethrum.
Aethrum. Hello. Should I call you Master?
Yes, yes, you may. Since we are in a master-disciple relationship, just don't call me by directly. You can call me Master Aethrum, but something to show, dignity and respect for my position.
Of
That's all I
course.
ask.
Master Aethrum, I've noticed quite a few individuals wearing a specific talisman here in Checkpoint 4, and I have a few samples of them.
All right.
And I'm curious as to how they function, and why they seem so prevalent.
Let's see them.
I'll pull them out. Or drop them from my pockets the best I can. Holding the cube. I guess I could shuffle around if I'm holding the cube without failing and get a finger looped around them to hand them out.
These are cute.
Mm-hmm.
Mastercraft, actually. See, there's more than one?
Yes. Pull out the other. There was 6 of them. I pull out the other 5. And they seem rather common.
Interesting. So these are of heavenly make. This is not artifice at all. This is an array plate. I use arrays on my stuff. I'm not a master of it, but I do know a little bit of it. Yeah. Its sole purpose is to trick the heavens.
Why are they so common?
Not sure. These would be very hard to make in mass production. The jade, the little turtle shell jade, that's not low quality. It's a high quality heavenly jade. So they shouldn't be just around. Tassel.
So I saw those
This
things
looks
everywhere.
like an Arachne's red fate string that they've not only collected a lot of. It uses the trap fate. So those 2 materials alone makes this worth a lot of money. The rest of the materials looks like you have you have heavy gold here, and here. You have true silver here. Yeah, whatever this is an incredible craft. From what I can tell, it. Do you know anything about why or how the heavens knows when you're ready to be put down like a dog for defying the heavens and rising up?
Nope, no idea.
Well, it's the energy inside your body. Once it builds up to a certain point, it undergoes a transformation in energy. And during that period, that transitionary period, you are vulnerable. And the heavens can somehow see when your energy undergoes a fundamental change and strikes it during that time. This stuff just keeps it in circulation. You never come to that transformation point. It just keeps it circulating. It also provides this little barrier that it protects. It's kind of like a very gentle green energy aura that it puts off of stability and almost acceptance. So it tricks the heavens. It's a masterwork piece of cultivation technology. That it's common smells like a scheme.
Do you think it could determine if there's something else that these talismans are doing then?
I'm not seeing anything else that the talismans are doing.
I don't know if there's a reason why people are trying to prevent tribulations then.
Well, there's a number of reasons. So on the surface, these talismans would be a heaven-sent gift to help give you to give you additional time to do such things as like prepare for your journey to climb the mountain. It's a huge jump. If you're not ready, it will kill you, guaranteed. So a lot of people need more time. They need more money. They need more resources. They need more preparation. But there's also this weird thing that this does. If you circulate your energy to it disperses. It needs to undergo that transformation. And if all it does is circle and circle and circle, you're not a perfect vessel. You leak. And the more you leak, the more energy and it flows out of your body. And since it's circulating, that means the energy is in motion. And if it's in motion, that means it's moving. And that makes it move out of your body just as quickly as, keeps it circulating. So.
So I suppose we could. Well, I could go and try to figure out where these are coming from.
Well,
Somebody's.
only if you want to. The people who wear them are one of three things: doomed to never cultivate again. They get exactly what they pay for, or whatever it's supposed to do. They get time, or they get opportunity. Because there's another thing. If you keep the energy inside, circulating, and you figure out how to contain it without leaking it, you can have it enter a new phase before it transforms. So I think one of the secrets to this half step cultivation stage before mountain climber, it's like between mountain climber and above black gold, is people who figured out how to enter this half stage transformation, the big one. But I don't even know if it's worth it. It'll certainly make you much stronger than every black gold. You're still gonna get walloped with a mountain climber.
But wouldn't others have noticed that these should be a lot more expensive? Or maybe they are expensive. I never actually inquired as
These
to how everyone was
materials,
getting them.
I recognize them because I work with big stuff. Most people in Zone 1, unless you know your materials, and you know heavenly materials, you wouldn't be able to identify this.
So I'm thinking it might just be some trinket of some variety.
It would be a powerful heavenly trinket that, and since there's so many of it, people don't really look at it closer. They don't try and duplicate it because they can get their hands on it. So it's expensive to make in mass, but it also prevents a lot of other things on the. It's kind of weird.
What if we were to dismantle a lot of these for materials?
I wouldn't mind keeping them.
All right. Well, I can see where people are getting them and maybe get a few more.
I'd be careful looking into this. Collect them from people, sure, who have them if you can, but this reeks of something from above, and not in a benign. So poke your nose in it only if you're willing to step thoroughly in the shit.
Hmm.
But here, I'll give you something in case you really want to. It's a device I made. If everything goes wrong, throw this above your head.
All right, and what will that do?
Kill everybody. That's
Oh.
not where you're standing.
Well, that sounds rather handy. A
I
bit
do
of
mean
advisement.
everybody. This will protect only the person standing directly underneath it. So if you're with your friends, don't use this. Kill them.
Understood.
Like, this is one of my special things that I personally made. And do be careful.
Oh, I certainly will be. Hopefully never have to use it. Though, could get me out of some situations. And how big of everywhere around me?
If you can see it, these needles will hit it.
Oh. Okay. It's like a disc, or what is it?
Pictures in chat.
Oh my.
Looks like that thing
Call
from
it
Kung
the
Fu Hustle.
kill flower. Hmm. This doesn't look as technological as most of your artifice.
No. I made a real cultivation or proper cultivator item.
All right.
I just couldn't help myself with this particular one. I had some materials, they looked really pretty. I like my craft. Sometimes I have a moment of vanity.
Guess I'll pull out my hand mirror to put it in my ring.
Yeah.
Well, that could come in handy if I need a quick escape.
Yeah. If escape is what you're going for.
Or to get further in, I suppose. Deeper in the shit, some might say.
I believe that, yeah.
Anyway, I have to investigate a different group, so I don't think I'm going to be sticking my head in there quite yet. But, interesting insights, Master.
No problem. My pleasure.
I think I've almost got this cube figured out, too. Just a little bit
Have you
longer.
now?
Oh, yes.
How so?
I'm not quite sure yet, but I think I'm getting the feel of it. Rather, I guess I got the feel of it a bit ago, and been holding on to it for most of a week now.
Good. Keep going.
Sure will. Don't you forget it. This cube will be held. Most held cube ever.
I believe you. Oh, watch your fingers.
I don't even have to watch my fingers at this point.
Yeah. Just testing you.
Ah. Well, I suppose I should get back and start investigating, well, a gang activity of some variety down in Checkpoint 4.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're trying to drive out some of the, I guess, longer tenured shopkeepers in the main street of one of the markets.
Oh. And you're taking personal interest in it?
Oh, well, one of my Dow companions befriended one of the shopkeepers and said that he would see what we could do. So, gonna help him out by helping them out.
I don't like it.
You don't like sticking my head in it, or the situation?
Mm, yeah. This is just cultivator society correcting itself.
What do you mean?
Cultivator society's never been around to facilitate, assist, and uplift the weak.
I mean, you say that, but if you do help them, then they might help you out down the line when they're no longer weak. And they have the opportunity to grow
They
stronger
blink
in
at you.
a better place.
They don't need to blink, but they purposely take the time to blink at These individuals will never help you ever in their lives. You will never see them again.
That's possible. However, my Dow companion is kind and benevolent. Well, mostly. I guess we wasn't really benevolent towards the ones we got these amulets from, or talismans. But I wonder if they have something more to do with the talismans. Probably not. Seems like a lot of people have them. Like, I did see them all over the place, right? When I was searching the market.
Only in Uptown and certain groups. Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if they're trying to prevent certain factions from gaining more powerful cultivators.
More people up the path. A lot of what the heavens does is try to, well, more cultivators on the Earth road. They think we're less than them. So
Yeah, well, they're going to the Cosmic Road, so sure you'll enjoy that. That's why you came here, though, I suppose.
it is, yes. I very much enjoy the Cosmic Road. Or will, at least.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Regardless, I suppose I should get back down to Earth, as it were. I do appreciate the insights, and it's interesting to know that this is not artifice, but an array, which you imply is used in artifice sometimes.
A lot of artifice is only made capable of what it does through arrays. Think of it as a behavioral control system.
Oh. So, like one of those computer thingies that Poe is working on.
Nothing as logical as that.
Oh. Well, I guess like the fingering of an instrument then?
Yeah. Musical instruments would actually be a really good comparison for what arrays do to artifice. Yeah. Think of it as properly tuning the instrument so that when you use it, it operates as it should.
And I suppose you'll be teaching me more of arrays.
Mhm.
Well, I'll come back for more lessons when I finish this first one with the cube.
Sure.
Me see my way out of here. Looks like you're busy. I don't exactly know it.
Not really. I mean, you're my disciple. If you need me, I'm here.
I think I've gained some insight into the situation, at least a completely separate one that seems a little bit dubious. And now I'm a little bit more interested in actually finding out more. Hopefully, I don't stick my head too far in before I figure something out. But
I think you'll be just fine. Honestly, it's give me a couple days. I'll make you some artifacts. If you're going to be my Dao companion or my Dao disciple here, I think I need to equip you with the quintessential give disciple who gets the trouble tools.
oh,
And
not just this kill flower here.
no, because you also need a GTFO tool, an escape or artifice. Basically, it's
Does the ship not count? Though I guess at the same
No.
time, probably don't want to lure people over. We already had the issue of being attacked when leaving a combat into the orrery.
Mm,
Hmm. Well, I can be pretty slippery myself sometimes anyway, but more GTFO buttons might be a good one to have on me, that is.
they're called escape artifacts. So once activated, they are very powerful, almost unstoppable. And once activated, you will fly until you reach your objective.
And are
It also
those...
can cross distances very, very, which is one of the most attractive parts of it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I think I'll... about how long do you need to make these?
a day each.
Okay.
I want to give you
Well,
something else, so 2 days should be sufficient for what I have planned.
sure enough. I suppose I'll come back here in 2 days. And I should be done with the cube by then, too.
Would you look at that?
I know. Crazy. Well, I guess I will be done with this cube, actually, in a few hours. It'll be the week's time. But time is ticking. I should probably get on with this investigation. See what's going on. See if it's actually worth, I guess, meddling further. Because who knows? Could find something interesting that's worth more than just helping out the weak. With that, I'm go back to the checkpoint 4.
All right. Back to it.
Yep. So it was 2 DTS, and there's 2 more until the fight. So were we told exactly where outside this protected area we would find the
The what?
property management union or whatever the
Yeah.
heck they were called? Okay.
It's closer to the sword tower, actually.
Oh. Well, I'm start heading, well, I guess go meet up with my other master. Master, there's a union that needs to be wrecked.
Why?
I guess they're oppressing others, and one of my Dow companions decided they were going to help out with it.
I don't care.
Ah, well.
Do you want me to shoot them?
I don't know yet. I don't know anything about the situation other than, I guess, the forging documents saying that one way or another, various shopkeepers are illegally doing things, or their lease is up, or there's a temple that needs to buy the land, or so on, to get them off of the main strip. But don't really know much about that association otherwise. So I suppose, don't shoot them yet. I don't know if that'll be necessary.
Fine. You may choose your methodology of handling it, or you can leave it be. Such matters will not concern you in the very near future.
This is quite true, I suppose, but for the moment, I'll at least try to do what Law said he would help with. I head off in the direction of the place because Poe is still nowhere to be found.
My bad.
It's fine. I
just-
might also not make this fight. Lars just gonna show up. He's like, "Where did everybody go?"
Group text message, guys.
Well, we have the group text message, so we know Poe's there when he gets there. He's just hiding underneath the thing.
I found front row seats.
Cool. So near the sword tower, I guess it's in this. I'm not pulling my master over because master will kill people, and that might not be a good thing right now.
Yeah, your master's not particularly pleased with all the rabble.
Too much trash.
Yes, too much trash.
Okay, so it's up around here at the sword tower area.
Yeah, you'll find it. Your master did your disciple master.
So, Discipline master.
That's the one. Was like, you might want to wait a couple days so I can get you a couple tools in case you get into real trouble.
Oh right, that. Okay, I guess I'll finish up my. I'm not going over there immediately. I've got the kill flower though. Who needs something other than killing people indiscriminately? I guess then I'll spend the next 3 DTS instead of going out there without Poe as well. Trying to learn more intelligence refinement.
Okay.
And I guess one rest before the tournament. So that's 2 DTS that I need to do, I think. Total then. So I will do that. No ones are 100s. Well, 100s don't really matter. But looking at the book, failing to do anything, resting once, and then going to the fight. I don't know. I guess that brings us all back up to
Yeah, I think we're all together again.
fight Pose beneath the seats.
And I'll
So
say,
mad chilling.
Poe, you here?
Yeah, met a friend in the alley who's secret extra close seats.
Oh man,
Great.
I love making friends in the alleys. Well,
Yeah.
you'll have to introduce us sometime.
Sounds good.
We don't have the privacy screen here, I suppose. Maybe next time.
Yeah, I mean, are we doing anything that is, I guess, super secret? Because like the last 2 fights we haven't had the privacy screen. I wasn't thinking about it.
Ooh.
Do people have privacy screens up in these preliminary matches?
Very few people in the stands. Like very few people.
Might be a bad idea to have the privacy screen up anyway. It doesn't look like anybody's really doing that yet.
I was just I thought that's what Lorekeeper suggested we do, but
Perhaps we should.
Maybe for the next set of.
Yes. Probably.
You got this, fam.
We got this. Okay, well, let's just watch the fight and not worry about it too much, I suppose. It'd be kind of weird, I suppose, to put up a screen now if anybody was watching us.
So this is day 3, right?
Yes.
Yep. Then day 4 is no fights.
Evening.
Yeah. Day 4 is just empty or free day.
All right. Let's see how this fire sword man.
You don't know about Firesword Man?
Well, we don't yet.
We're gonna.
Yeah.
Please. Fight.
Oh, hey, we know that guy. We have seen this man.
Oh yeah.
I believe
do
we
not
have, anyways.
remember.
The other guy pulls his blade. This guy, he has this big honking like axe blade. So he's made an axe out of a bunch of swords.
Nice. Very. Everyone seems to make their own sword these days.
Was that guy there during the prelims? I don't remember.
I think he was like in zone 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flame dude is the one in shadow, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this guy.
This guy's gonna spend 250 key for a sky-reaching art.
Wow.
I didn't even realize that was a number we could even get.
And yeah, then he's over here, and he's gonna make a hit. This guy has a lot of weapon skill. And he has higher. He's got overwhelm on this guy. Nope,
Jeez.
there's a nope. That was one too many. Nope. Don't look at that. It's supposed to be 18. Try that again. Better. So that guy's got to get 13 or greater. He does not have that much agility. He's got some good agility. Get out of the way. Cool. All right,
That's
Sky Reaching Art. He's gonna give him the cut.
Cool.
You guys remember about Sky Reaching Art, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's blow all your load in one go.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
250 though. That's a pretty good amount.
Yeah.
More than me.
So he's gonna add a bucket of dice to his roll.
250 of them. Well, not quite, probably, but
No, it's not as great a conversion. It's still enough to do some damage. You guys know about the damage?
not yet. You haven't shown us the damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the damage. Dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum-dum-dum. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna roll. Yeah.
All you gotta do is take that to the chin, and he'd probably just give up.
This guy does not block. He will lose his arm. His sword arm.
No.
He's disqualified.
No.
Now hold on. He never let go of his sword.
No, it falls to the ground.
Ah,
He doesn't let go, but his arm fell, and his sword fell with it.
darn.
He has been technically disarmed.
Well, literally disarmed.
Yeah, we got you.
This guy does just this
long flourish to just put away the ultra long blade sword thing he's got. And leaves.
I didn't see any fire.
Maybe it
The
didn't.
arm
need
then explodes on fire the moment he steps out of the arena.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
there it
there
is.
you go. I think I spoke too soon.
Mm-hmm.
So, those are some interesting opponents that you're running into. Honestly, I still think that old man is a little bit
Oh, he's
harder
going to
to
be
deal with.
feisty for sure.
You can draw or you can tie one, but otherwise you got to win if you want to progress. I guess make them fail.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea of winning, usually.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be
Yep.
quite exciting.
Oh, yeah.
You do see a wild match next as you guys are getting up to go leave. There's a lady that walks into the arena with their opponent with a pair of revolvers.
Nice.
And they're like, "Where's your sword, ma'am?" She taps the guns. "That's a gun, ma'am." "Well, if I don't actually use a sword, you can disqualify me." I kind of squint at her like, "All right." And when they announce the arena start, the match start, and she just goes and just shoots a bunch of swords at him from the revolver.
Sword gun.
Is that enough swords for you? I put swords in my bullets. They're sword tip bullets. Actually, they're just pretty much propelled swords. And see how none of them fall on the ground? They impale into the walls. Oh, and my opponents too. Oh, you gonna want to get that looked at, hun?
Are they dead?
Just riddled.
Yeah, he's got a sword through his shoulder, like
Call them sordid company.
fans the hammer for the rest of the five, and he punches swords through him. You should learn to dodge. Her dodge is pretty good. Oh, my stars. Kids these days don't even know how to dodge a bullet. Some of you can dodge bullets in the stands, right? Raise
So like
hands.
So like a barrier or anything that pops up? Or are these
Oh,
just...
there's always been a barrier.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Well, I wouldn't be raising my hand anyway, even if I could.
Would you like a beverage? Would you like to have a beverage with me?
I'm going to have a cannabis beverage here shortly.
Oh, my beverage.
Mm-hmm.
Like an infused drink?
Yeah.
Mm.
That's what I've been doing lately, instead of an edible. It's the same thing in a sense, just different way of consuming.
Yep.
Sure enough. I'm also consuming drugs in the form of a beverage, which is coffee.
Nice.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Caffeine.
Caffeine.
Oh yeah.
All right. There you have
So-
it, folks.
We know all our opponents coming up into the first round. It's gonna be interesting.
You've got all three on the same day?
Yeah. Make it easy for everybody.
Mm-hmm. So I guess you have the advantage. They haven't seen you, but you've seen all of them.
Mhm.
So
I wouldn't
got
Your
call
one
fights are
day to
literally
prepare.
back to back to back, each of the DTS.
Yep.
I'm gonna come in well rested, that's for sure.
Oh yes. So you've
Probably a
got
good idea.
2/3 of a day to make any preparations that you might want to. to face them. Maybe some alterations to your martial art. Who knows?
Yeah, I've already done that. Matt, you can check out my updated barbecue and liberation
Yeah, maybe I will.
whenever you feel like it. Got the sword. Need to go through Aethrum to try on the new armor.
Mhm.
And I think I'm going to use this next day scene to call up Cooney, see if she's going to be at my fight, and yeah, go from there.
Okay. I'll make mine easy. I'll just make my rolls for more intelligence reinforcement.
I wish you the ones you deserve.
Oh yes. But what if I deserve none?
Well, then you guys won't get any.
True enough. I deserve nothing.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. Okay, well that brings me up to the first fight. I don't know if Poe wants to start doing this too.
That's the
Intelligence manual, which gives you 5% progress reduction per, as well as some inspiration. I should add my inspiration. And a martial inspiration too.
gotcha. Oh well, let's see. What happens with the boogeyman?
Oh yeah, because you're watching with him.
Yeah.
No, he's watching. And as you kind of get up,
Would you like to
gone
add
so
caffeine?
leaving so soon.
No, I think it's good like that. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, my Dow companion. Well, one of my buddies is going to be in these matches, and that's why I'm watching. That way we can kind of see who's good at what. And, well, now it's time to work on myself, I guess.
Fair enough. Careful the second round. If your Dow companion's capable enough to get into the second grouping. I hear, and this old arena talks to me a lot, that it's going to be a group stage event.
Good to know.
You know the problem with group stage events?
What's that?
No one really understands the politics or the decision-making processes in a group stage. It's not always the strongest that everyone flocks to join. So just have them be careful, because there is politics, a little bit at least.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I didn't
Well, I
catch your
kind of
name.
enjoyed. You can just call me B.
B?
Boogie.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Boogie.
Well, if you ever find your way down an alley and we bump into each other again, well, it's nice meeting you. Perhaps we can do this again.
Well, when that time comes, and I will make my way. I'll give him a nod and make my way back to my room area.
Sure.
Unless I'm still lost.
No, you walk out. You're outside the arena on the main street.
Right.
Sweet indeed.
Well, Matt, I think we're ready for the fights next session.
Those will be next session for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny, since you are going to be participating, I'd like a little bit of your time before next session.
Yeah.
In between next session, I'd like to make sure we got everything in order for you.
Sure.
Armor, weapons, martial arts. Make sure that the numbers for health, critical wound, so all that's nice and ready to go.
I think, one of the things we talked about when Aethrim was getting the armor ready was the devastating that I was going to be. That's the thing I'm like most worried about because I have a big health pool.
Right.
I got lots of shielding, which I can deal with felling and devastating way. But some things are just gonna, get through and then hit devastating with, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to deal with it. So that's one of the bigger things.
Yeah, they'll be sacrificing a bit of the pervious, which is anti-felling, indomitable.
Yeah.
So you'll have more indomitable than pervious.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, I think the one thing that's gonna be really nice too is my cascading failure. Probably won't get to use it for every fight, but I'll be able to help with that stuff too. So yeah. Anyway,
as a note though, when you do hit with you make an attack with that new arming sword.
Yeah.
If it is parried or you parry with it successfully,
mm-hmm.
it immediately transforms into mode
exactly.
Y, which then immediately applies all
the extra bits. Yeah.
The qualities.
The new qualities. Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah, and good thing I have a flowing movement martial arts sword technique that is completely reliant on parrying. So that's convenient.
This particular weapon is also really hard to avoid. Those things because it has deadly snare in every hit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like having a bunch of briar hooks. It's like having a briar hook whip, and you're like, you hit them, and it just grabs onto everything and cuts everything.
I love it.
Yep.
And then they're gonna be like, when I take up my my wooden, like, what? He's been using this the entire time, though. It'd be great.
What? Hit him with the switch, and they're like, "Why? Why are you like this?"
Alrighty.
All right. Thank you.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Very well.
You guys gonna go watch the Mau Mau?
Probably.
Lucky sons of bitches.
I gotta go out and do an errand for about 45 minutes, and then we can watch my Mau.
Cool. I need to get some food. Also, I finished my cube, which I think was just like a general passive understanding of Artifice I was looking at that I was getting.
Basically, it's gonna give you a couple things. You just need a constant awareness of mechanisms, and that's what it's kind of building. So it's going to be a foundational piece for further.
Okay. So it doesn't do a whole lot, but it enables me to do.
Yeah. So it's a prereq enabler. And this particular cube basically helps you bypass like 5 years of training in a workshop.
Oh. That's some
because that's
right
being
there.
aware of the machinery around you, being aware of it, working with it, doing jobs. This one's like, no, we're gonna crank this down to a couple weeks.
Now, where do I want to go get some food?
That's my question, because I'm gonna get food on the way back too. But thank you very much, folks. By the way, Mr. Poe.
Yes.
Do you ever have questions about your character? Just like John said earlier when he hopped before game started. John sends me questions, sometimes 50 long. I'll answer them before next session. Even if it's, hey, you don't know about this yet, or I can't tell you that's a part of the game. But I can help you with design questions. Or because that's kind of part of the package. Gotcha. You get the in-game attention and out-game attention. So if you're ever like, hey, I need some individual time, let me know.
Okay.
Because I may not get to questions same day, but it will be within a couple days. And I've probably answered hundreds of John's individual questions about build design. How does a purchase, if I were to purchase this, would it work like this? What type of numbers do I get? Can I modify this? Can I build this? Yeah.
Gotcha.
You can send me spaghetti thoughts, and that applies to everybody. So
You will get much spaghetti.
good. I like it.
Wait. I don't think there's any good spaghetti places around here, but I can mail you some.
Much spaghetti. All right, I'm gonna leave us on the this map for now.
Cool.
Sounds good.
As this is.
Iki.
Put myself back
Iki.
in. There we go.
We're back there.
Have a good one, everyone.
All right.
Oh shoot, I panicked. I activated the kill flower. My bad. That's like a lot of small swords. I could use that in the arena.
It's a blossom of needles into these little chevron petals into the spinning spiral of the larger petals. Everything in the area is destroyed.
Is this a cultivator explosive?
This is a cultivator hidden weapon. It is a spring-loaded projectile. It's not an explosive. It does not use a combustible charge.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, you pull the string above your head, and the thing goes, and everything just gets yeeted.
Sure enough. Where you headed to? The tea shop?
Yeah. I need some
Okay.
time.
Do I want to go to the dumpling place? You said 45 minutes? Sure.
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
I can probably make it to the dumpling place, eat, and get back and around then. Probably have a bit of time after that, but not much.
I'll catch you.
See ya. Mm-mm.
Good session, everybody.
Yes, yes. Things are going quite indeed. We might die.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna have to throw hands with Boogeyman, but I'm glad that it didn't come to that.
Yep. Seemed reasonable.
Yeah. Not that bad of a guy, besides, pinching off fingers. Anyways. You have a good week.
You as...
Okay.
What?
I need to message Matt. So next week I won't be able to attend because I have a rank up training for my self-defense class. So I'll be going from white belt to yellow belt. And it takes hours because one of the things that they have is that you have to show that you know what they taught you under severe stress for several hours. I.e.,
so what you're saying is you're skipping martial arts for martial arts?
Yeah.
How dare you? Also, good luck, and you've got this, fam.
Oh, yeah. That's a really great motivator, honestly, after all this time. I'm just like, I got this. Anyways, you'll have a good one.
Uh-huh. You as well.